Greetings. What up? Not cool, how you doing? Not much, not much. Get my energy burn quick and then off the grind. I was actually grinding before I went live. It's finished. I'll be back there in about 30 minutes. Grind in the grind, yeah. Pretty much. I get this burnt done as quick as possible so I can get back to grinding. So do you have now the Pandebos? 492 bill. 495. Plus 6.4. And I have a lot of shit to sell. So I have 65,000 fruits. Plus 10k, so 75,000. And 3,000 concentrates. Plus 1,000, because I think it's 1,000 listed. Yep. And another 2,600 chops. Yeah, I've used all my breath, I think. Most of it. I've got... Is that 5,000, 6,000 concentrators to sell? So 7.4 bill per 1,000. That's like 40 something bill on those. Fruits are for 3.5 per 10k. So that's another 7, 14, 21 bill. I've got 500 bill liquid, but I've got another like 80 to sell. Yeah, we're getting there. Almost there, yeah. Definitely pumping. And I have no energy left, by the way. I used up all my energy consumes. I'm purely burning because I have energy recovered from grinding. I have no potions or anything. I used it all. How you doing with harmonies? Oh, I didn't mention my harmonies. Nearly ready to do a batch of those as well. I need to make detections and Rim Reapers, and then I can make another like 2,000 harmonies. Now it's not really worth selling harmonies right now, like making them. I've already bought the Spellbound, so if anything else, I'm just liquidating the Spellbound Catalyst at this point. But I'm going to keep like 2,000 of them as well when I go Darkseekers. That'll give me 500 hours of grinding. Silver goal for today. I mean, yes and no. It'd be nice if I could sell everything. If I could sell everything, my goal would be 600 build today, but that's only if I can sell everything. I did unfortunately miss guild bosses this week because I was absolutely fucked, and then the ping went out. They were happening in 3 hours. I was like, bruh. Fine there. I did get a strike though and sold it. What was that? A strike from one of the invasions, sold that for 1.3. Leveling up the Darkseekers node now. Level 6.5. Machine would like to have found. Okay, amazing. Oh, Casper. I'll give you the honors, Casper. What time-filled scrolls you got so far? I have 572,000. Honors have just joined? Okay, don't worry, I got you. Oh, there we go. It's one of those, you know. One of those bait accounts for Discord, you know. I'm gonna do this burn shit and then I'm gonna go grind. Can we kiss now or what? What up, Yeti? What do you mean? What do you mean now?
I pissed myself.
Holy. I just started. Hit the raid bicep. I'm assuming you have to go. It's just a bit early for you. Hit the raid. Oh, choice to say then. Oh, you heard the redeem?
I pissed myself.
That's funny. Hey, that ain't me, that's Yeti. I've only just started. You'll give me a chance to wake up a bit, chill. I've been awake for about 20 minutes. Don't know who I am. I am the free-to-play player. Also the guy who does all the weird season shit. But that's not forever. This is the last time I'm doing it, I swear. You wanna know how it's going? It's just under 9 weeks. I have 500 billion raw silver. I have about 1.2 to 1.3 trillion in total value through my luxury gear and everything. Pens, this, pets, pens, you name it. And I have 572,000 time field plus 1,000 blue scrolls. So how lucky you got with your fairy? Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Yeah. Did it again, was on a free to play. My previous account had this exact fairy, but this was Tingling Breath 5, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna roll this to the light. This piss. Again, yeah. Does it follow Chris the Cat? Appreciate it. Chris the Cat? How many fairy rolls? 0. Exclamation point fairy. I literally just leveled it and it went. It was super fucking carried. I had 7 radiant fairies. That was number 4. I saved up a bunch of radiance, rolled thousands of the petals. Right now I'm doing my burn. I don't have an injury recovery, I'm just burning what I have. I am Guru 37. Again, this account is just under 9 weeks old. I've been doing alchemy and gathering mostly. I do have a harmony storage, which is nearly 200 bill. And my shard storage is 115 bill. I have 10k red shards. I bought these at 3 to 4 million each. That's a future investment. And again, this account is 9 weeks old. Well, it's 8 in 6 days. How? I mean, I uploaded every single stream onto my YouTube. A lot of people wanted to see the beginning till now. I haven't done all the streams yet. Still got to upload like another 20 days worth. But yeah, it's all there from beginning till now. I will be graduating with full Pendebos, duo armors, 1 try from the season, and triple self. I already have all the black stars. And I'm currently doing the 20k Caphras. I have 8,900, and I had 0 like a week ago. Because I've been selling them. You made jury money for Academy? I'm gonna keep it very simple how I made my money. And you may not believe it, because it does sound far-fetched as fuck, but that's how I did it. I made a new character, new account. I went straight to the end of Medea, the main story. So I got all the freebies for tapping your armors up. At level 17, I had Tavala, because they changed how you enhance it. You just use regular Blackstones, and you can buy Tavala directly from the blacksmith. So I had Blackstones from login rewards. So I just got all that shit to Tet. So I one-shot pretty much the whole story, all the bosses, everything. When I got to Medea, at the end of Medea, I did my Awakening quest, and then I went straight to Kadri. Kadri Ruins. Linked this node up, and I grinded Kadri, and I did this for about 200 bill. Now, why did I do that? Because I reinvested that silver into life skill gear. Because the thing on season is you are capped on your grind gear, your Tavala, or you can have some deck if you did that, but you're uncapped on your life skill gear. So my grinding money is limited because I'm limited to the spots I can do, whereas my life skilling is unlimited. So what I did is I used my early money grinding and I invested it into life skill gear, and now when I go gather, I'm making over 3 bill an hour. And as you can see, I'm Guru 37, so I've done a lot. The grinding is my downtime, gathering is my uptime. And I've made 5 infinite potions so far. Sold them. All mana pots, because I only do Kadri. I grind Kadri until I have full energy, and then I come here and do this burn, and then I go back to Kadri. Only 5? Yeah, they're 300 Atanas each, so. I think I made my own 2 as well. I made these 2, and then I started selling them. So I've actually grinded 2100 Atanas. Show pets? Yeah, sure. That's what pets. Tier 5 Prank Heavy, and Tier 4 Gathering Pet, and the rest are Tier 3. I got this from the login rewards. Right, Thanatos. I got this from the login reward, the Shootad Courier. So I used a level 1 Prank Heavy, and I mixed it with the Tier 4 Shootad and made it a Tier 4, then made it a Tier 5. The cat and the parrot were from main story. You get Tier 1s. I maxed 2 Tier 1s together, got Tier 3s. This was from... Oh my god. This was from the Seraph event, and then I used a bunch of Prank Heavies I pre-ordered. And this one was from the current event. This was a penguin. I used 2 penguins from Season Seals. Get it, you son of a bitch. And then I turned it into a polar bear because the polar bear has the weight and fishing reduction.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Why I didn't get a Tier 4 pet from login? Depends when you made the account. Get a login reward at the beginning of the season. I've made this. I made this account. Yeti, you're out of control. I made this account on the 18th of December. This is the new season. Yeah, it was a login reward. So I basically min-maxed my options of pets. 45k points for Grim. Don't you like the weeb train shit? If there ain't what a luck, yeah. That's the second time I've done that. I did that on my original free-to-play account too. With a little bit of rolling. I did more rolling on my original account than I did this one. My account before this, I re-rolled the second skill 3 times and the third skill 3 times through Thea Orbs that I got through login rewards or events. This account, I didn't really have to roll anything. I literally just got it all. Like, it just learned every skill apart from the light, which was crazy as fuck. Very carried. Please follow Flavanuka. Appreciate it. Holy gigadite. Life skill makes pretty good money. It's strictly grinder. Never looked much into it. So there is a saying that I like to tell people when it comes to life skilling versus grinding, and that is a life skiller makes good money, a grinder makes great money, and someone who makes the most does both. Life skilling isn't a replacement of grinding. Life skilling is a good downtime moneymaker. That's not opium.
Okay, we don't always get our way, but
So the idea behind life skilling is you set it up so when you're going, let's say you're going AFK for half hour, you can't grind during that half hour, you're not there. But it's not long enough to set up fishing. So that's where life skilling comes in. If you've already spent a few hours beforehand gathering saps, then you can use that half hour to process some of that sap into elixirs for harmonies. So it's not supposed to be a replacement of your grinding, it's supposed to be an enhancement of your downtime. Whereas in this particular case, me doing season stuff, this is a replacement because it makes simply more money than grinding does. So whenever I have energy, I'm burning it. So if you want to see what I have, like in terms of money, I can show you real quick. I haven't done the liquidation yet, but I have 66,000 fruits. So actually, I've got 76,000 because I've got 10k listed. Concentrateds, I have 2,800 plus 1,000, so 3,800. I sold them recently too. Sharps, I have 2,600. So I have about 80 bill in stuff to liquidate. So I'm actually at like 580 bill right now. And I need 1.1 trillion. And then I'll graduate, I'll go straight to Dark Seekers, and then I'll be pumping Dark Seekers until whenever the fuck. I'll probably do Dark Seekers until I'm getting enough for all beta and then do all beta. I love Dark Seekers. Dark Seekers is my favorite grind in the game, so like, I'll always go back. I need so many 300 stacks, so it's fine. I know it's like the new fail stack thing they introduced doesn't drop very often, so. Did follow Zorak, appreciate it, thank you. Which is why I'm putting 2,000 harmonies aside, because that's 500 hours of Dark Seekers. I'm pretty sure I missed a bunch of follows, I apologize. Just to follow to Surufu, Mifia. Anyway, sorry, I've only been awake for 20 minutes or something. You have to give me a bear with me. Just follow Archmage Jago, appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate all the follows. Don't forget to redeem the code pinned in chat. It is Janice's birthday today. Make sure you go say hello to the man. Give him a follow, he might do a dance for you too. That's a bonus. Yeah, it's his birthday today, so make sure you redeem his code and, you know, wish him a happy birthday and everything. We actually have a lot of people's birthdays around this time, it's crazy. It was Zethian's, Justin's, mine. It's gonna be Verdict's in 2 days. It's Janice's, like, it was Striker's. All within like 2 weeks. Like, it was Striker's birthday yesterday. We ended stream, we raided into her. She did a 24-hour. If you have any questions, chat, I have played BDO since the open beta. I did apply for the closed beta, I didn't get in there. I'm ancient, I've played this game since forever. I was originally on the EU, and I rolled to NA about 4 years ago. The reason I rolled to NA is because I made a lot of good friends in Ethereum and Aftershock. So I moved over to play with them. I didn't see that much. She was so exhausted. Yeah, I'm not surprised, dude. That's why I don't do 24-hour streams. I can't. That's because of like medical reasons. I can't do that. That's crazy. I'd have to have a nap and come back. Collect bushes for? Do you just spend a bunch of time getting your energy up so much? So I'm not gathering the bushes. I'm gathering the wild herbs. So these here, you don't want to bare hand gather. That's trolling. I'm gathering the wild herbs from hoe gathering. And as for how I got my energy so high, I discovered all the nodes, I talked to all the NPCs, I got C rank on a lot of the mobs, and did a lot of interacting and the main stories. I've done very little to no MMT minigames yet. A lot of the energy is really easy to get in the game. I'm still missing a lot of easy energy. I still haven't finished the Adania main story. I haven't done Star's End yet, and I haven't done Seol. And I haven't done the interactables and land the morning light. If I did all that, I'd be around like 60, 680 or something. But I wanted to get to 600 because 600's a good spot to be at, because that's the majority of the easy energy, and it allows you to use consumables such as the miraculous, which is this here, because that gives you 500 up front. You need a bit of a buffer energy pool to be able to utilize it. So I got like 600 and I was chilling. I'll push it way higher when I graduate. I don't need to push it high right now. It'll be the last stream ever. Taking it once, but it's so exhausting. You sleep for a week. Very long time playing, only 400 energy. I should probably give that up. I mean, it depends if you do stuff with energy. Because ultimately, if you don't do a lot of gathering and you only really use energy to invest into nodes, you don't really need a high energy pool. You want to get like 300 to 400 at that point. You only go higher than that if you actually utilize your energy for the stuff. Yeah, that graduation clip, that's from my old account. You want to see my old account? Exclamation point old account. It's an 850 gear school sucks age. That I did play with Digi. I did front page a few times. And he's also completely free to play. And that was done over from nothing for 8.5 months. My old account. So what I'm doing right now is I'm doing a glorified reroll. I'm re-rolling from a Suck Sage to an Awake Musa. I do not regret it at all. I love Awake Musa. It's Suck Sage of lungs. I mean, what can you complain about? I also wanted to speedrun my tech, because when I did it the first time around, it was still a learning curve. I was still learning, like, okay, is this grind spot good? No, but I was testing and everything, you know? Whereas now, I'm speedrunning. Now I know everything, and I'm just zooming through it, which is why I've made 1.3 trillion in 9 weeks. Like, my whole account's worth about 1.3. Now, liquid, I only have 500. But if I sell everything, I'll have close to 600. And we need 1.1 liquid to graduate, because that's when I can buy Pendebos and everything. So probably another... maybe a month. This is what day static, appreciate it. Yeah, there's no big secret. All I'm doing is I'm gathering these plants and I'm grinding cadre. And it sounds shit, I know. It sounds like that can't be good money, but if I explain it completely, you'd understand. Let's just say the Orkinrads, who remembers this? Maybe none of you noticed. Orkinrad. So I calls this here. This is when I started. Right around here. I started on the 18th of December, and I revealed, by the way, if you buy these at Min and melt them, they give you 7 to 9 Jonas, and it takes 15 Jonas to make a cadre ring. And back then, hybrid builds were popular, so cadre rings at base were like 100 and something, and Tets were 10 bill. They were like 9 to 10. So I revealed it, and then this happened, and then obviously this was the patch where hybrid builds were nuked, which is why they went right down again. Yeah, there was, I think, 18,000 Orkinrad belts at base, and then when I revealed that, within 2 days, they were all gone. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I sold like 20 Tet rings for like between 8 to 10 billion each. So either Roblox gets someone equals me to make crafting amulets of authority. Yeah. My silver is full Luxor Chaos because it'd be good for fishing, gathering, etc. I can tally up real quick. So we've got 40, 80, 120, 126, 129, 132, 149. All right. And then these are 30 each. So we note down 149 real quick. 149. Okay. I'm gonna forget otherwise. 30, 60, These are 35, so 70 plus 60, that's 130. Plus 53 plus 50, so 103. So 70, 230 billion plus 22 and 819, so that's another like 270-ish, right? It's around there. 270 plus 149, so that's 420 bill, is that right? And that's not including life skills. Crystals. These are 1.5 each, and these are 7 each. So like, there's a bit in here too. It's probably close to like 460-ish, if I had to guess. Almost the cost of 3 DP for me? Yeah. I mean, it's very invested money. Very invested. Tired of Hungrims, and then do Jade. Jade Forest is the same AP. It's really good. Depends on the price of Iridescence. Iridescence. Yeah, 3 bill. That's solid. Go do Jade. Stuck in Ozekia Ethereum at the moment? Oh yeah, don't do Ethereum. Fuck that grind spot. Do Ozeka, just stick with Ozeka. The first grind spot in Adania needs a lot of love. It's really bad. Compared to everything else. Merit cadres of my boy Grim. No. No. I'm not interested in those grind spots. If you have people to play with, though, they're good. But I'm not interested. I'd rather do Elvis Reindeer. My beloved. What have else I done? I can't advance from Zeph? Sure you can. You got Sakurai. Isn't Sakurai better money? You just have to move around a lot more. Staying a season to get loose whilst the time field? Correct. Is spot better than Bear? Yes, Bear is trash. Can we explain why? Everyone refers to Bear when it comes to gathering, but they don't understand why it's so terrible. Go ahead. Okay, so this plant here, this is known as a fern. And these do not give seeds. So whenever you gather one of these, you don't get seeds. And the main benefit of gathering wild herbs is the gathering XP you get. So I'll show you. When you gather, you get 10 XP per slot. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's just... The beans, it's obviously not the exact case. I'm just explaining for simplicity's sake. So the idea behind getting a lot of gathering XP is you want this window to be filled up as much as possible. Now, Bear, having the majority fern nodes, these are seeds, by the way. So you get 3 to 5. I think you can get 6 if you have high mastery. But if you green thumb this wouldn't be 5 seeds, this would be 50. So if you just listen to when I explained about one slot being 10 XP, instead of this being 50 XP, this would be 500. And also 10 times the XP of each seed XP as well. So it's crazy. Like, green thumbing seeds it makes XP go burr. Now, the reason why Bear's terrible is because the majority of the nodes you interact with are the fern nodes. And the fern nodes don't give seeds. Now, the reason why this rotation I consider the best gathering XP rotation outside of underwater gathering is because, one, you're right next to Elvia. So you've got repair right here, and you've got storage right here. You don't need an anvil on a tent to repair because you can repair on the stable keeper. If you get full of seeds like this, if you're at any other spot that's in the middle of nowhere, you're doing this and you're deleting them, right? When I'm doing this rotation, I go to the vendor, I right click, you want to check this box. So every time you right click, it does 20. You go right click, space, space. So like this. And they're all gone. Repair, you're good. And you can also put your farms here too, so you can do your farms in the middle of your rotation. This is a self-made gathering rotation. I made this 2 years ago. Oh, it didn't give me any loot. What the fuck? Scammed. Here's a follow Maryland's and Andrew. Yep. With any mellows? No, I have no energy left. I'm just burning what I generated while grinding. I'm burning it and then going back to grinding. I used up all my energy. All the thousands of energy I had is all gone. And I know people are probably thinking, Grim, why didn't you save your energy for the Night Vendor event? I don't have silver for that. That's a very low priority. I've got Karazads to get, I've got armors to get, sovereigns to do. Like, I've got way too much shit to do to care about the Night Vendor event. The quicker I get my silver up, the quicker I can graduate, and the quicker I don't lose opportunity cost in grinding. Alright. Got Sangre Ruins today, so money at Hexa, but I'm very inefficient. I mean, if you're not efficient at Tungrad, you can always go back to Hexa. That's my questions for Paul typing. Man speaking in Wall Street. Yeah, I'm British, innit, bruv? Hello, Governor. A lot of good stuff. What about Vels? I already have my Vels. So here. Black Stars are done. Vels is done. This is all my hammers and everything. But yeah, we'll be graduating with the Vels and triple solve. All that's done. I'm just saving up for the Debos and the armors now. I'm buying duo armors. This try is very expensive. Plus chat wants to see me gamble, so. I don't actually need high armors for a little while, so it's not a big deal. 20k crons for Sovel Fan as well. I'm working on it. I did have no crons about a week ago, or under a week ago. A Caphras rather, because I was liquidating them. I turned them into primordial blackstones. So I'm actually saving the 20k now. So I'll have it done by next week. I get a lot of Caphras. Between doing this gathering rotation and grinding Cadre, I get a ton of Caphras. And this event gives you 10 per cake as well, which is nice. People for getting comfortable in the zone, I can make 2.5 without a doubt if I get comfy. Well, just because you're doing a spot that has higher requirements doesn't mean it's more efficient. It really comes down to how efficient you are at clearing said spot. So you might be really efficient at Hexa and you're pulling like 2.5 bill an hour or something. But then you go Tungrad and it's a higher AP requirement, but you're not quite there with the gear, and you're only pulling like 2 bill an hour. So even though the requirements are higher, like you're still better off being a Hexa. Obviously marketplace values and all that come into play too, right? They play a factor. Because I hit Payback Star Fan from Academy, so I just sold and got Caphras for it. Easy. I see you were selling it when it was big money. Manos everything, tools and clothes. I'm full pen apart from my rings and earrings, yes. Because you know, it's not really worth making them pen. I only made the belt and neck pen because you get 15 mastery instead of 10. Full set and 2 pens is a very, very good sweet spot to be at with low skill mastery. Like I'm gathering at 2500 right now. I'm buffed. It's very solid.
All along.
Do you think they'll have a Vels in the Night Vendor event? They probably will, yeah. Minotaur, appreciate the prime. Thank you, dude. Not worthy, sir, but I appreciate it regardless. Enjoy no ads. That's a cringe. Get that prime again. Expensive? Yeah, but it's an investment. It was for sure an investment. Again, like in season, you make uncapped money with life skilling. You make capped money with grinding. So I needed to have really good life skill gear so I can pump the amount of money I had pumped. Alright, we're done gathering. Also, chat, that burn takes about 28 minutes. I burn 600 energy in about 28 minutes. Very fast burn. We throw it all in. You've got 2 more ones. I think I need 4 more and I can do another gin. Right, now we switch our gear. Now we put on our grinding gear. Now what we do is we equip this set called Energy. This gives me +2 energy regen, but it's also the AP against monsters. The reason why I equipped this chat is because we have this event. So I have 176% drop rate. So I'm capped basically if I use a 10 buff. But without a drop rate event, I would be using this set called drop rate. So if I equip this, the effect is minus 150 AP, but it gives 30% drop rate. So again, because of season grinding, we're one-shotting everything anyway. So it's just 30% drop rate outside of the Layton and the Gatekeeper. Obviously, they take a bit longer to kill, but it's a good trade-off. But with this event, I equip this set because this set gives you +2 energy regen. And again, we just discussed my gathering is the highest silver power I can do in season. So if I can min-max my energy recovery, perfect. That's also why we run this Villa buff all the time. We never use the other one because we don't need more damage. Alright. Because again, we're one-shot grinding, there's no point. Equip that. And now we switch this also used to the grinding one. So we're still using the Villa buff. We're also using the level 3 scroll when I buy them. And now we go grind Kadri. And because they added the academy, they buffed me. Because now all I have to do is go over here like this, and I'm at Kadri pretty much. Go over here. Then we go Medea. 30-second characters for energy. I do, I invest them into nodes. I don't gather on them because they're out of season, there's no point. I use them to level up nodes. Right now I'm leveling up Darkseekers. So I go like this and I throw their energy in like this. There you go. I've already leveled Kadri to 20. So now I'm doing Darkseekers when I graduate. So we go over here like this. Definitely meant to do that. Then we go to this rock. And over here. This saves us going through Medea pretty much, or Altanova. Then we launch like this. And then after launching down here, we're at the road. Then we go Kadri. That's simple. Taking notes and do it up, dude. Who hosted this Savala noob? What up, Lacko? Lacko, don't you look sick now? Look at you. God damn. You're only missing one skill, and you're actually this, and you're a sick flame as well now. Easy. Last CP of a target for gathering? 2k. 2k is... Think of it like this. You get 100% value. Every bracket up to 2k, and then there's about 50% diminishing return. Going 2k to 3k brackets. So you want to hit 2k, that's the full value. Alright, so then we go over here like this. And there's my Kadri rotation. We land on this rock. I'm here. Also, do you want to check out my Musa chat? I made my own male paladin. What do you think? What do you think? It's a mix and match of many pieces. It's the Silius boots, the Tormented Soul gloves, the gold scale Dragoon chest piece with the Shadow Knight helmets. Love it. Alright, now we go here. Let me close some stuff real quick. Don't need this open, don't need that open. Alright. Now we change the playlist. Because now we're grinding. Let's go with the classic. We're doing 20 for 2 hours. And then this for the rest. No, don't do max. 5. Alright, now we go 2. Like this. Like this. Quickly eat our food. XP. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, we're missing Blessing. There we go. And we scroll on. And we're good. This is the other thing I do. Why'd he spawn up here? Toxic. Now, why do I grind Cadre? Cadre is high density. It gives you a Tannis element for potions. And again, I've grinded 2100 to Tannis elements so far. It also has the highest density in season. It has the ancient weapon invasion. It has the gatekeeper, the commander, and it has both Afuwaru spawns. The ancient weapon invasion gives you 900 time field when you proc it. And you have a chance to get any lowstone while doing it. You can get, I've had many strikes, patience, all that stuff doing it. And with events, it goes burr because of the density. I've not done a lot of grinding during this event, but I'm already on 65,000 pearls. As for cakes, I've looted like 400 or so. You go the speed of your pets, there's no point over clearing. Go in the opposite direction, I mean, either or doesn't really matter. I just do it in this order because these skills line up nicely. Yeah, I'm over clearing a little bit now. Yeah, if I can beast in this game, appreciate it, thank you, Nate. I think Bicep said it best. Whatever Grim's doing, just copy that. Funny. Hey, chat, true. Yeah, the idea is we're going at the speed of the pets. There's no point going any faster. I'm deliberately slowing down, like here, for example. And then going. We're going at the speed of the pets, and it's also the speed of the respawns, as you can see here, look. The reason I do projection is because it allows me to loot my previous pack while staying, while killing the next, staying in range. Got your cakes, that's 2 days, the cakes dropped, so Cadre's still decent? Yeah. We love Cadre. Any grind spot you should do in season. Fuck season? True. We'll fuck season soon, don't worry. I'm at 500 liquid silver now, Lacko, and I've got 80 bill ready to sell. People will buy it. So we need 1.1. So I'm over halfway. I'll sell all that. Decent path, if it works, yep. There's already much else to it. Yesterday I had 4 weapon invasions and I looted a strike after stream. I got another one after stream and got a strike. That was an easy 1.3. Yeah, by the time we have the silver for the gear to graduate, I'll have tons of loot scrolls. That's the idea. What I'm essentially doing is I'm sacrificing some opportunity costs to get loot scrolls. Because the worst thing you can do is have really good gear and then come backwards to get loot scrolls, because now your opportunity cost is huge. Whereas my opportunity cost is very small right now. When I graduate, I'm probably doing like Jade or something. I'm not losing that much silver. The amount of silver I make at Cadre is very comparable. I'm also getting a shitload of loot scrolls. I get 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour. Now, if you want loot scrolls, chat, you should have a gathering ult in season and just gather on it. Give it all your low skill gear, give it all your energy consumes. Don't gather anything in season. You get loot scrolls that way. Musa because the best gatherer? Nope. I picked Awake Musa because I really like the class. That's just silver lining. Also, medic art, brother. Yeah, I mean, if you're chilling on loot scrolls, don't worry about it. It's mainly for people that run out. If you have a ton, then you obviously don't need them, right? Like I was at a deficit of 1300 over 2.5 months of grinding. Now that means all the freebies they handed out, including hardcore server, that was 50. I was still down 1300. So I do run out. I do burn them, which is why I value loot scrolls very highly. Want to know Quenya's real first name? It's Mehmet, isn't it? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's in his bio, I'm pretty sure. You're right, yeah. Just hoarding, yeah. I'm stockpiling now to burn later. You wanna know how much money I'm making at Kaju right now, chat? I can break it down. I'll give you the number, just to make you a bit like, what the fuck? And then I'll break it down so it makes sense. So right now I'm making about, let's see, about 4.3 billion. Now, where did I get that number from? Let's start with the base yield. With the Tannis and rings and everything, I'm making about 1.7. So that's where that comes from. This current event is about 600 mil, 700 mil of cakes. So that's 2.4-ish. Now, where'd the rest come from? The rest are the value of loot scrolls. Now, let me explain the value of a loot scroll. If you're grinding a mid-tier grind spot, or an in-game, obviously I'm going to use mid-tier for the sake of arguments, because I know a lot of people aren't at in-game. You're using a level 2 loot scroll versus a level 1. Now, this is assuming you run out of loot scrolls. If you don't run out of loot scrolls, then, you know, obviously you don't value them nowhere near as much. But someone like me who always runs out, the trash difference between a level 1 and level 2 is the value of your loot scroll. So at mid-tier grind spot, it's about 250 million. So if I'm generating 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour, that's 2.5 to 3.2 bill an hour, right? The loot scroll value. So you add all that together, that's where that number comes from. Again, I know a lot of people don't value loot scrolls. So without loot scroll value, because usually I value loot scrolls as 0, because I understand a lot of people don't need them. So it's 1.7 plus, it's like 2.4 right now, without any loot scroll value. But with loot scroll value, it goes burr. Yeah. Be correct and true, however, you're Tavalla Timmy, so your yapping is invalid. What excuse are you gonna use when I graduate, Lacko? You're gonna be like, oh, it doesn't matter because you're a free-to-play player? Is that gonna be the next one? Correct and true, however, you're Tavalla Timmy, your yapping is invalid. I wouldn't need your yaps of my deck weapon. True, but, you know, do you have a Shining Alchemy Stone? Do I need to just surpass you in gear, Lacko? Is that it? Do I need to have more gear? And it's like, okay, now he's worth listening to. I mean, I'll do it. You can spend 4k euros a week on just type of blacksmith box package. Yeah, it's not good. So I'm not against pay to win, even though I'm a free-to-play player. I get it. People have less time to play the game. They put money in so they can stay relevant, all that stuff. I get that. I do. I really do. But the gamble boxes are very unhealthy for the game, and let me explain why. Pay to win in this game can be healthy. So, for example, a healthy pay to win system is if a whale sells costumes because another player buys them. It's a give and take relationship. And the problem with the gamma boxes is all they do is take. All they really give is cheap memory fragments, but at the cost of killing economies. So for example, grinding memory fragments or doing scroll runs is now dead. I know a lot of people don't care about that because they're kind of AIDS anyway, but it also heavily impacts the hunger economy because you're getting so many dims from the RNG boxes that hungers just go down drastically in value, and that does impact people. That impacts people and everyone is hunger and everything. Now, what I would do, because I know PA obviously they're a business, they need to make money, all this good stuff, I get it. But there's ways of doing pay to win that's healthy. Now, what I would like to do, and I think everyone would love this, is if you go to here, you have a Pearl sale limit, right? 35 a week. Have a separate Pearl sale limit for value packs. Make a value pack like 5 billion each, so it's the best conversion for pearls to silver, and whales can sell 10 a week. That means whales get their whatever amount of silver, it's like 50 bill a week or whatever. Yeah, he gets more money because whales are buying value packs and selling them. And the player base gets access to value packs. Because value packs will actually be listed a lot. It's like a everybody wins situation. That's a healthy pay to win. But again, that is a give and take relationship. That's a symbiotic relationship between the consumer and the supplier. And the buyer, yeah. I think I just call it less shit. I don't know. I mean, ideally, you want the value pack removed entirely, and the game just doesn't have the subs. But that's you know, that's an ideal sort of world. That's not gonna happen, especially for a Korean MMO. The best we can hope for is having the impacts of that pay to win be very minimal, or at the very least, help those that don't swipe. So again, the value pack sale limit that helps everybody. Everybody's happy with that. It's just a good compromise. Like, I just want to feel like 12.1k crowns isn't just one single tap, something half the tap. You show the outfit again? Yeah, hold on. This is my iteration of a male paladin, pretty much. So using like halberd. Yeah, this way it looks like. The pieces are Cilios boots, Tormented Soul gloves, Gold Scale Dragoon chest piece, and the Shadow Knight helmet. And I've manually, you know, dyed it, everything. So in the shop, it looks like this. There you go. I like the whole like silver white flame kind of thing. I think it's sick. If there's a white glow for Sovereign, I'll be using that 100%. If I had it my way, do you know the what's it called in Elden Ring? The got the name now. You know the like white and black flame? It's called like the something death. I would love all my effects to be that color. Like all these attacks and everything. Or a hue of white and black, that'd be sick. So for the commander, there is a mechanic to this guy. You don't want to just kill him. You see this, where he's pointing his weapon, he's summoning waves of ads. So you want him to do 3 of those, but then you kill him. So what that'll do is that'll spawn a ton of ads. Like all these here, these are all because he's summoning. And you loot it all and keep going. Black Flame? Yeah, that shit. Yeah. That's what I think Zaka, the God of Hope, is going to be, by the way. I think he's going to be alabaster skin, laureled with golden trinkets and everything before he was scorched by the Unix flame. I think we're going to meet the original Zaka. We go back 1,000 years to the Azeka Empire. Yes, I'm a big lore nerd, chat. I know BDO lore. It's very good. Looks sick. Dark Souls style? Yeah, exactly. He's even got the like embroiderments of like cloth on the helmet too, which is sick. This ain't Death Colored Flames. Watch every voting episode if I get a Necromancer class. Well, the thing is, chat, okay, I'm gonna educate you now. If we get a Necromancer, it's not gonna be raising zombies and abominations. They pretty much made it clear what kind of Necromancer we're getting. It's going to be one that is able to attune and summon the undead. And by the undead, I mean like spirits, like spectrals. The whole point of Tristan Bartali is that he is a vessel for all the tormented souls from the events of Krun Castle. So all those that were sacrificed and vanquished through Capra's summoning and the explosion of Krun Castle, he's a vessel to hold them all and their vengeance. So we're not going to see zombies, you're not going to see abominations, you're going to see a caster that is able to channel the vengeful hatred of the spirits. Whether that be through like attacks of like, you know, a wave of spirits or whatever, he's going to be a lot more like that. You got to think more spectral than undead. Spirit Knight, pretty much. He's going to be something like that. Now, that's still a Necromancer, because a Necromancer is one who can wield and attune with the deceased as a weapon. So he still does hold the title, it's just not a traditional Necromancer. It's very much like what BDO does. They don't do the traditional class, they do their own iteration of a traditional class. And Tristan Bartali is all but confirming that's how they're going to go about it. Which makes perfect sense within the lore. That's why it's called the Ashen Oath, because being a vessel for all that hatred and vengeance of those spirits reduced Tristan's mortal coil to ash. Which is why he is just armor, and there's no like actual physical body, immortal shell, because it was consumed. Which is why the inside the hood is like a twisting void. And if you have the Ashen Oath title on, you do a ending of the quest chain where you basically take up his burden. You release him from his vows and everything, from his oath, I guess, and you become the new vessel. So that's probably how we're getting Necromancer. Someone is going to, it's not going to be Tristan himself. More likely, someone is going to take on his weight or his oath. And they become the Ashen Oath.
I don't even care where we go. Just far away from here. I'll come with you.
I want a mech suit, give me an engineer mech. I don't think we're getting a mech suit. That'll be in Crimson Desert. If we ever did get one, it would very much be like a siege only thing, you know? Kind of like the dragon. If you're ever going to implement that, it would definitely be somebody who has access to the guild dragon. And it's that instead. This class is Deadeye's brother. I mean, logically, yeah. Because he was teased. PA wouldn't tease a class and then do another class. It doesn't make any sense. More than likely, my prediction is we're going to get Eddie, Deadeye's brother, Heidelball, and Calphion Ball. We're getting whoever took on the Oath of Tristan, and that's our Necromancer. Now, as for Eddie, what is Eddie going to be? I think Eddie is going to be a Gunbreaker. If you know what Final Fantasy is, a Gunbreaker is somebody who has a blade that has a built-in gun trigger. The reason why I think this is because Eddie is from Deadeye's timeline, so he's a gunslinger, naturally. But he was thrown back into Roman times. So he spent time in Rome, and there's hints of him being Gannicus. So if you mix a gladiator with a gunslinger, you're going to get a Gunbreaker. It's got to be someone who wields a gladius. Has the ability to like shoot rounds out of it. That's my prediction. A pirate? No, not a pirate. A gunbreaker. It's 1-to-1 a gunbreaker. From Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 8. Control him, it sounds like a pirate. No, the closest thing we have to a pirate is either the Corsair or Wake Berserker. Because Wake Berserker literally has a cannon arm. And Corsair is a pirate. More or less. He's a half-breed of a human and an Nymphomare. Or merfolk. Patricio did the dirty with a merfolk. Healing ability, eating orange. Yeah, call it like no scurvy or some shit. Yeah. Scurvy be gone, eats an orange. I did I saw yesterday, and I feel like Marty didn't say Eddie went to Roman times. Just say could if happened. Did you read the mini stories as well, or did you just do the questing game? The quest, okay. So like the mini stories explains that pretty much. Do you remember when Dead Eye was coming out? They were doing like an audiobook thing like they did with Seraph. Yeah, it's in there. Commander. This is also what happens, chat. You get density upon density. So I killed all these mobs and I spawned another commander. We don't kill them just yet. We want to loot what's on the ground. There we go. Now we get him low just like the other one. You don't want to kill him though. It's like there. We let him summon his waves. Last wave. He's done. Kill him. And we do the same again. And you can get commanders back to back to back to back. You can just get constant commanders, which ends up leaving a giant cadre pile on the ground. And events in this game work as such. Any grind event, it doesn't matter the quality of the mob you're killing, it's the amount of mobs you kill. So imagine the cake event. Every time you loot a mob, you have like a 0.1% chance to spawn a cake. It doesn't matter how strong the mob is, it's always 0.1. So you want to be killing as many mobs as possible. You want to be killing as many and looting as many as possible. Which is why cadre is really, really good for events like this. Because you get a lot of event spawns. Will we get Juggernaut kind of class with super big heavy armor? I've always wanted a Giga Chad male paladin two-handed hammer class. It looks like we're not going to get it. I mean, the paladin aesthetic is taken by Seraph and Valkyrie, and the whole hammer thing is sort of scholar, so they don't really like to reuse assets if they don't have to. So I don't see them doing it. So I just made my own pretty much. That's in the intro custom might not be worth. Make a character, grind list 6 grand quests, delete redo in 5 minutes. You have to do any questing to do simplified anymore, Tara. I can confirm this because when I did my account, this account, I had the option to do simplified straight away. I chose not to because I wanted a lot of the easy energy at the beginning of the game. So I'll just be backtracking otherwise. I killed Red Nose? Yeah, Red Nose is before you get the quest choice. You do Red Nose, then you go to Velia, and then you get the quest choice. You have to kill Red Nose. Oh, you're saying that part you have to do? I mean, yeah, okay. Sure. But once I got into Velia, I had the choice of the simplified or whatever. The Halberd Poleaxe classes, maybe we can get a night class, maybe. I mean, I'm technically using like a halberd. That crescent blade. It's close enough. Yeah, you're right. I really like Awake Musa though. I think even if they did my aesthetic, if it didn't feel good to play, I'd still stick with the Musa. I really like Awake Musa. It just feels like my Suck Sage, but I can go fast. And unfortunately, Suck Sage got a pretty, for some reason they changed his SA into a frontal guard. I don't understand that change. Logically, I do, because they're like, well, you know, you get lingering SA from Rift Chain, so you don't need more SAs. True. But by doing that, you've just killed the skill. No, you're just not using it now. You're using it during E-buff, and that's it. So you're using the old version of it, which is basically E-buffing, because you have SA anyway. And then you're never using it, because even the lingering 2-second SA, you have better options. So there's no reason to use it anymore. It's such a weird change. Like this, if you want to nerf Suck Sage, you want to look at other skills like Void Gateway. I think the Magnus just doesn't make any sense. That comes from a position of somebody who doesn't play the class. What am I doing now? I'm grinding. Exclamation point Kadri. How many conks you get? I've sold a bunch, but I've got 135 on me. As you go on to actually done some of the main stories. There's those, and if I can get consoles, they repeat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that wasn't that a method that Ladakh came up with? Like rushing characters through to get the concentrators through Vidia quest chain, and then deleting it. How many hours do I play a day? 6 to 8. But that includes like being semi-AFK and everything. I'm not always super active. When I'm semi-AFK, then I'm doing alchemy. At a mill, I'd say in 10 minutes. You Seraph because the skills hit hard early on? Yeah, Seraph's very strong. 1.2 trillion, 63 days. Whatever, yeah, so 9 weeks. That's 67-ish, right? 6-7? God damn it. That much in value. I haven't made that much silver. That's how much value I have. So for example, I bought base prions and I tapped them up. So I didn't generate that silver from nothing. It came from crons. Yeah, if I sell everything, I'll have about 1.3. If I liquidate everything I have from this account. I swear you won't clip that. Or somebody will. TP and you goddamn cake. There we go. If I go now, fuck up C schedule. 20 per day, 6 hours a day, 6 to 8 hours a day. Yeah, something like that. I mean, last stream I made 30 something bill. It just depends on things, you know. The economy is ever changing, so. And I upload all my VODs on YouTube, so from beginning when I had nothing till now. Obviously I play off stream too, but I'm doing pretty much what I do on stream. I don't really deviate from gathering and grinding Kadri. Outside of maybe doing like energy pushing for max energy. Possible on EU, I mean, as we get stuff working in A, I guess we'll work on EU. So on EU, I would do a completely different approach. On EU, I would be wanting to graduate as soon as possible. Season money isn't that good on EU. The best thing you can do on EU, what I did is I invested into my life skill gear in NA. In the EU, I would invest directly into my grinding gear. I wouldn't even touch life skilling to begin with. I would do the season, graduate, make another season character, put them in season, give them like some basic life skill gear from the academy so they can get loose trolls, and then I will go grind. How come? Because of different economies. Making money through life skilling on EU is a lot less profitable. You make a lot more money through trash value. You want to be pushing high tier grind spots for good trash value. Everything is super cheap on EU and is super supplied. So, like, relying on the economy itself to make silver, you don't make that much. You're looking to get that vendor money. Dania is really good for EU, for example. Same with Sakurai, because a lot of it's base value. Like gold bars and trash. And it is Mickey Mouse server, nice. How many stars would you get? I'm assuming you wouldn't touch any of the potions, you just buy them. I would get enough loot scrolls. I'll get like 500, I think. About 500 should be good. And then I would make another season character. Give it the Academy life skill gear and Floramos. And gather on that. And give it all the energy it consumes and everything to get more loot scrolls. And then I would try to get to Jade straight away. Because I think Iridescents are pretty good in EU. And I'll go from Jade to Hexa if possible. And then Hexa to whatever. That'd be the play. If you make 20 bill a day, 12 hours of grind, go gear score. You can make 20 bill a day, it's a question, your high gear score. How much do you think you can make a day? Oh, if I had better money in terms of grinding, you mean? Like I actually had gear to grind with? I'm grinding like decent grind spots? Oh, I can make a ton, dude. I can't tell you how much because I need to get there. But I was making like 40 bill a day on my old account. I make a lot of fucking money. It's a mix of playing and knowing what economies to do.
I pissed myself.
True. Not capacity. It's on a point, no, it's a plus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You just want to focus on the trash value on EU, 100%. Whereas in NA, I can do things that otherwise wouldn't be profitable in other regions. So for example, our tech cadre rings at one point were 10 bill. Right now I think that's 6.7. So that heavily inflates my silver priority cadre. Our infinite potions, I mean back when I did my original push, they were max. The mana pot was 20 bill. Now it's 10. But that's because the Night Vendor event. The previous Night Vendor event gave us infinite potions, so they tanked quite a bit. Because even though they were cheap, it was still worth buying them and reselling them for profit. And I'm assuming this Night Vendor event coming is also going to have infinite potions, so that's why I sold all the ones I had. I sold them for like 9 to 10 bill each. Because they're going to go down to like 6 or 5. Horsey watch streak, holy. You completely start fresh, what drives you to do this? I mean, I know people seem to think I really enjoy making new accounts and all this kind of thing. That's not a reputation I want sticking. This is very much a reroll. I did it because I wanted to speedrun my tech and reroll from a Succession and Wake Musa, and I didn't want to do the whole hassle of Equilibrium and all this other shit. I still have my old account. We do log on to it whenever I have like freebies to use on it. So if they do a bunch of hammer handouts, we'll log on to it again. Swing some stuff, because why not? But when I'm done with this season, like I'm not doing anything like this ever again. I have no interest in doing it again. I'm just going to be pushing for absolute hardcap. Like I have a lot of stuff planned out in my head. And so I'm a pathetic question. No problem. Every question is valuable, dude. How much silver do I have now? Just under half a bill. A trill, rather. Oh, a mil, nice. Thanks. Next mellow win, I'll use that with it. Yeah, you can ask any questions, chat. I played since the open beta. Very old player. What about Quinn? Is like tagging or doing a nuclear room would be 1 million times easier though? Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to show people what's possible to do a count, would I? Plus, you have to understand all the like freebies and one-time rewards I won't get again. Like I'd have to get a flute again, for example, which luckily they gave out a flute this event. But the whole point is I wanted to speedrun my tech while also progressing from nothing to max. So like, yeah, I could have just re-rolled Sack Sage to make me some mold account. Yeah, sure, could have. But I want to show people what's possible. It's a more enjoyable way of doing that. And now we have another account that I can just tap shit on whenever we feel like it, you know? He's still there. Whenever they do a lot of hammer handouts, we can log on to it and just tap some shit and see what happens, you know? Half a trillion? Yeah. Half a trillion. Nearly. Well, actually it is, because if I turn these pearls into money, that's 6.5. So, yeah, about half a trillion. That's, oh, yeah, my bad. Did I say half a bill? My bad. Different servers, the UNA, yep. Plus, when you use adding the price of one cut it, those will go through just once. So it is technically possible in EU, but you'd have to not really do it through season. You'd have to speed run your gear to get into a decent grass spot. So for me, if I was doing this on EU, I would want to try and speed run Darkseekers. After Darkseekers, I mean, it's up to you at that point. What if you feel like doing? You can go Orbiter, you can go Tenebram, whatever. You've got plenty of choices at that gear range. You just progress up and then jump to whatever you want to do. Reading game DM? No. See, I'm very, what's the word? You know, I'm like when the stream's a bit hectic. My attention's already, split. So no, I can't. What are you doing at this spot? Just farming loose trolls? Exclamation point cadre. I said don't read it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, don't read it out, you mean? Gotcha. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't read it, period. Too late. Does it follow Slayer Gian? Appreciate it. Oh, the goblin? Samus feels bad. Yeah, we just do this chat, some energy caps, and then we go over here and we go burn it. That's literally all I've been doing. My bro across the pond, what I'm saying? Hey, then. So much. No idea how I'm this lucky with those, to be honest. Oh, I wish I was that lucky, dude. I ran out of energy last night. Giggity. I used my last potions and everything. I have nothing now. Yeah, when I made this account, everyone was kind of throwing around speculations of like, oh, did Grim get banned? Like, no, I'm not banned. I'm not banned. Then I logged onto the account to show like, yo, here's the Sage, here's all this stuff. Like, it's not malicious. I'm literally just doing a glorified reroll, but I'm speedrunning my tech. That's it. There's nothing else to it. So yeah, we do log onto it on occasion. Just to tap freebies. I've actually got to claim that 10k cron code on it. New game plus, true. Well, nothing gets me more motivated, chat, than having some of the best gear in the game completely free to play. That's my motivation. I want to have the best of the best shit completely free to play. And it's not going to be like I reach it and then I start spending. No, I'm always going to be free to play. Now and forever. So whenever someone's like, oh, you know, BDO, you can't be competitive. You can't do this, you can't do that unless you spend X amount of dollars. And I can literally just link them my stream and be like, no, that's wrong. And then they'll be like, okay, we need to spend X amount, like tons of hours playing to get that kind of gear. No, that's also wrong. If you go the life skilling route, you barely have to play the game at all. I just did it this way because I'm speedrunning. You can go gather for like 3 hours and I'll give you enough AFK time for like 20 hours. Like, you can very much be semi-AFK. You can just do your weekly content and be life skilling and get there in no time. Even for right now, 1.1 trillion, because that's how much I need to graduate with full pen demos, duo armors, and triple stealth. What enhancement level the sovereigns will be, that depends on how many crons I get between then and now. But I'm on 43,000, so should be good. Ideally, I want to get Hex Awakening, Enough Hand, and Tet main hand. So yeah, should be fine. And memory fragments being as cheap as they are, I'm probably going to raw tap to Tet. Because the tapping cost is very minimal, and I'll build stacks doing that as well. The expensive part is going to be the stone itself, the tap with. Is there like 60 something bill each? Life scaling gear am I aiming for? I'm done. Make sure I'm about in the future. In the future, I want to be full deck. But in terms of season push, I mean, I'm done. I got novs, I got tets and pens and pen clothes and everything. I got all I need for season. But obviously, when I'm like at the point where I have really good gear, I'm gonna be full deck. Absolutely. I think you realize, chat, how much future planning I've been doing. I've been future planning to the point where I'm also thinking about getting an obliterating piece as well. Like that one that was getting listed, if I had the money, I would have bought that. I'm going to enhance my boots and gloves, and I'm going to try and buy a chest piece. Ideally buy a helmet too, but I don't see that happening because I don't list very often. I'll probably end up tapping a helmet and do it that way. And then that may sound crazy, but dude, it's not that bad, trust me. Saving up that kind of money is not that big of a deal. Not for me, at least. Full pen Prion? Yep. I have 4 tets, 2 pen. And all my tools and armors are pen.
I pissed myself.
So yes and no. And again, because you make the most silver in season through life skilling. So I invested it.
Fucking casuals.
Advice how to get more energy other than map exploring? That is the best way to get it. You answered your own question. Just gotta suck it up, buttercup. Mostly explore the map. Discover all the nodes, talk to all the NPCs, get C ranks on all the mobs. Do the main stories. That is the easiest energy in the game. And don't forget to do the islands too. The islands give a decent amount. You get a sailboat from the academy, so use that. And you get above skilled 1 sailing, so you have breezy sails as well. Thanks, you had a problem. Yeah, all these category rings we get here, we just tap. We turn them into 10 and we sell them. Does it follow Cold Sprite? Appreciate it. Hey. Appreciate all the follows today, chat. On little old me, oh shucks. I'm a little baby streamer. The Grey Robber. We always do Crust Crusher into Low Blow because that just kills him instantly. Unless it's the real one. The real one requires another input or two. The season one just gets blown up. Finding down with magical shards? Don't say that out loud. Everyone's gonna glare at you. Everyone's gonna glare out of envy. I've not really looked at my magical shards, honestly. I've just been pumping without thinking about it. How many do I even have? About 1,000, damn. How many BMCs do I have then? 500. Damn. Got like 1,600 magical shards. Look at that. I'm not saving them, chat. I am very much liquidating them. That doesn't mean I'm selling them outright. I'm converting them into other things and selling those. What they are, that's a need to know basis. Figure it out. If I tell everybody, that ain't worth doing, so you're in math. Yeah, I love that emote. Yeah, reason why I'm not saving them is because, again, it talks about opportunity costs. It's better for me to get the liquid silver and graduate faster. And as for needing them for future upgrades, I will be grinding Dark Seekers, so I'll have more than I need. No problem. When I get to Darkseekers, then I'll worry about doing all my harms and everything. But now, I mean, I have all the ones I need. I did all my life skill crystals and everything, so I'm good now. About those magical shard usages, yeah. They do be used for things. Some things will sell for more money than others. There are some good conversions and bad conversions. Yeah. I know what? Alright. Do I tell chat? Absolutely not. We're getting Orc and Red Bell situation again. No. I learned the first time. I thought, you know, I'm tiny. Like, if I mention something like this, it isn't going to impact the game, surely. I think I only had like 60 people at the time. I was like, all right, come in, check, huddle up. I'm going to tell you some tech. 2 days later, that 18,000 belts were gone. I'm like, holy fuck. So I'm like, okay. A lot more weight to my words, apparently. We don't talk about coal here. Oh yeah, true. Coal stonks. Love coal. Do you know what the original coal meme was? Actually, I don't know if it was the original, but whatever one's older, we'll figure it out, I guess. It was Morland's chicken meat. Who remembers that? All the market's chicken meat.
I fucking hate Morland, dude. Like, I can rot in the fucking deepest, darkest of hell for all I care.
Brr. It's a good meme. Yeah, the chicken meat market got completely bought out. And it was actually kind of true, because not long after, the grilled bird meat recipe came out. And it was like, oh shit, they actually did something with chicken meat. It was pretty good. Why am I grinding there? Exclamation point Kadri. Why hate Morland? I don't hate Morland, it's a meme. I'm good friends with Morland. I'm one of his mods. It's very much a meme. It's a meme from New World. Yeah, also go to the D&D sessions we do as well. I haven't been in a while though, I'll admit. Been busy. It was actually in here the other day. It was like 5 days ago or something. Asking a bunch of questions about BDO. We talked about Crimson for a bit. Then he had to go off to go do his Elden Ring playthrough. Got a bet I'll take the fuck schedule. Okay, Jasper, appreciate the look. A good rest, dude. Catch you next time. It does make a friendly transition to players in mid-game. Yeah, I always thought they should revamp season, honestly. I think, oh, there's an invasion. That's nice. That's 5 loose scrolls, chat. As well as a chance on, you get at least 900 million from that invasion. It's like a 1 bill spawn, pretty much. What was I saying? Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, I would like them to revamp season, honestly. I think you should be able to get full decks of Arlo. And then they rework Jatina, so it's not Crescent Rings, but they give you one Pendebo for Jatina. And it costs like 80 bill to make. And then they allow you to actually do Jatina armors, like make them worthwhile, half the Caphras cost. Because Jatina armors are very much a meme right now. Doesn't make any sense. New players aren't going to know that though, are they? They're going to do it because the game's telling them to do it. So make that shit worth doing. The easy way to do that is just reduce the Caphras amount needed for C10. So you can turn them into armors. If they're worried about the economy, just make them sellable. Make it so it goes into a Fallen God that's sellable. That doesn't impact the economy. Because if they make them unsellable, then the desire to buy armors drops drastically. Unless you're buying high enhancement levels. It's completely killed like base, Pride Duo, all that kind of thing. They did that. So we know the reason to buy them at that level. Yeah, we love Kadri. Look at this. It's one of the things that happened to the Kadri chat. And yesterday I made nearly 2 billion from this particular event. Because I pulled a strike and I pulled a few like 200-300 mil ones. Because when you kill these, you get 1 to 2 time filled. You get any event spawns, so I'm getting Pearl of a Decade from this as well. And you get Blackstones and you get Purified Lightstones and Artifacts. So you get a lot of Lightstones pretty much. Like random ones. So you see here, I've got 1 artifact already, I've got 2 purified. On average, you get like 4 artifacts at an invasion, something like that. And you get a decent amount of purifieds. The reason why I'm not killing them constantly is because this event works on mob amounts. So after killing X amount of mobs, you get the latent and then it ends, pretty much. So I'm dashing backwards, so I'm picking up the loot, so I'm not wasting any of it. Because if I keep killing, then the old loot would despawn. Because my pets will prioritize the new loot, right? Or whatever loot's closest to me. So I make sure to kill a bunch and then I loot everything. And then I kill another bunch. I do it like that. To get every single mob. And depending where the invasion is, you pick a spot that's good. This courtyard in particular is fantastic for the invasion. Because look at this density. They're all nice and clumped up. So having the invasion in here is great. Not spread out or anything. Burn Agris and gather Kadris. I burn Agris primarily on sap if I need the sap. If not, then Kadri. Sap is the best use of my Agris in season. I have plenty of sap. I need traces of anything. And you actually get a lot of traces here, chat. That's another thing. About Kadri. You only get a very small amount from grinding. But you get the Rosar weapon boxes, and they give you 1 to 3 when you melt them. When you hand them into a blacksmith, they give you 1 to 3 traces. And you get like 60 of those boxes an hour. So I'm getting like 120 traces just in those boxes, on average. And that goes straight into my Harmony production. So everything like feeds into itself, let's put it that way. It's a whole like ecosystem. Like what I'm doing is very well thought out. There's a Layton over there. So we're done with the waves. We'll make sure we pick everything up though. Because if I start killing the Layton, I'll kill more mobs and I won't be able to pick it all up. Do a little bit more like this. We're still picking up loot. There we good. Now we can pull him over here. Over here. Why's he ignoring me? There we go. Debuff. Now we just need to blow him up. Yeah, he's dead. There you go, that's the invasion done. And we can get that whenever. I can literally, I just closed it. Loot in this packet can give me another one. And that has happened. From that invasion, I got only one artifact, which is unlucky, but I got 5 purified. So I got a bit fucked on the relics, but it happens. And all those rings we have there, we tap them. If we get a set, we make 97 bill. The follow Dav, appreciate it. Thank you, mate. We do some gambling, quick chat. Also, I need to settle the specters. That's some money lying around I don't need. How many specters do I have? 39, 40. Yeah, that's another 1.2, right? Something like that. Alright, let's tap quick. So we do a 20 stack for base, right? Then we do a 30 stack for duo. A 40 stack for try. Didn't go, it's fine. And then we use the 80 there for the tap. Yeah, I ran out of 30, so we use blackstones. Fine. That there. Another 20. There you go. Failed the last, like, I think 4 tet attempts. Like 4 pizzies and tet. My bane is actually getting try. For some reason, I fail try a lot. And I actually get tet quite often. Try is the final boss for me. Yeah, that's pretty much what we do with the rings. And we get a lot of those rings, chat. We're grinding like another 2 hours, we'll have another bunch of tap again. As for the scrolls, I've hoarded them all since I made this account. I haven't sold any yet. So that should give you a telling of how many hours I've done at Cadre. I'm waiting for them to go up in price, so if I show you. I have nearly 12,500-ish. And they're currently only like 400,000 each or something. So when they go to around like 1.5 to 2, then I'll sell them. And that's only going to happen if we have a drought of gamma boxes. Because the scrolls reflect the memory fragment price. Memory fragments are cheap, scrolls are cheap. Memory fragments are expensive, scrolls are expensive. So if we get another drought like we did a while back, where memory fragments nearly went to cap, that'll be a good time to sell them all. Till then, we just hold them. Pretty much. Again, don't forget to redeem the code pinned in chat. It is Janice's birthday. So make sure you go say happy birthday to him as well. He should be streaming right now. Like, actually, do you know what? I'll give Janice a shout out here. Easier. Shout out. There we go. So that man's birthday today. Go wish him a happy birthday and everything. Okay, give him a follow. 80k memfrag setting, collecting dust. Damn. A second, chat. Kitchen grabbing my dinner, so try capture it to your Bane Grim, yeah. Yeah. I can't hit try. I get pry. Pry's been fucking me recently too, actually. Duo has been pretty easy though. Yeah, I can't get try. If I get try, it's like, oh damn, I can actually do a tet attempt, but the game just keeps cucking me on try, so I don't get tet attempts. I don't mind failing tet, that's the thing. Because I know if I fail tet, like I get a pity. But failing try a bunch is the worst. Like, I'll take getting try and just failing tet all the time, that's fine. The more I do this rotation, chat, the more we get to gamble. Think of it like that. More times I go in a circle. Because the rings are actually a pretty common drop. Here we go. I can't click that link. I'd have to turn on my tunneling from my browser. For some reason, we in the UK are not allowed to look at Imgur links. It's really stupid. You have to DM me on Discord or something. Yeah, I'm the guy. Oh, let's see. Oh. Got 5 rings? That's toxic. Think you enjoy moves at high spots? Yeah, absolutely. Believe it or not, I get in the flow of things when I'm grinding here. To the point where I'm like, I'm still going and all the mobs are dead. So yeah, I can like infinitely combo, yeah. Been practicing a lot. There's obviously small gaps because you do have cooldown issues on Awake Musa, but you just weave in another crosscut, right? If nothing else. I need to get in the habit of using spinner more. I need to do a 2-hit spinner like that more. There's a short cooldown, it's my crit buff as well. It's mainly a short cooldown though, it's a pretty good like short DPS skill. That would prolong my cooldown problem. Random tinfoil theory for the day. If somebody hits Pendevo today, nobody else is hitting Pendevo. That's the random tinfoil of the day. There's only one Pendevo allowed a day. I'll try, you curse me? Yeah, try is it, dude. Try is everybody's curse. When do you actually leave season champ? When I have another 600 billion. I'm at 500 billion. I need 1.1. Or around that. That tinfoil has failed already. Oh, who made 2 Pendevos in one day then? Or somebody else. I made Pendevos, but they weren't the same day. Oh, chat, do you want to get some nice rage bait? You ready? On my old account, I'm 3 out of 5 on Pendevos. I've succeeded 2 rings and an earring, and I failed a neck and a ring. So I was 3 out of 5. A nice little bit of rage bait for you. And the clips are still they're still around. Hey, Sex Agent, did you right? Evasion builder stage viable. I'm pre-ordering Gen Evasions. No, Evasion's dead. Don't go Evasion. The reason why I say that is because there's not enough of it in the game. It's too easy to counter. Most classes can slot a single accuracy crystal and be able to kill you. So you get more value from DR. Until they put more evasion in the game, it's simply just not worth running evasion. And yes, I did play Sex Agent Digi, yeah. And I was DR. The only classes that can maybe run evasion are those with the self buff, and Suck Sage doesn't have a self buff. If anything, Awakening Sage can play evasion more than Suck Sage can. Awakening has a self buff evasion buff. But even so, people with self buffs, it's still pretty bad. Because again, there's not enough evasion in the game. You need to outscale people's accuracy, and you can't do that right now. With the mix of everyone having the accuracy buff built into their passive, combined with the main hand Garmouth giving 50 accuracy, and everyone gained a bunch of accuracy with the the Adania gloves. There's just not enough evasion in the game to justify it. Full blast on Suck Sage, not even I War, Amps and Business. So you want to run Rigid Shield and DR artifacts, and you want to run double Bisser. Other than that, full glass. It's almost never worth using Blight, because it's about stat weights. You don't get as much stat weight with Blight versus using Rigid. Rigid gives you a bunch. Current setup at the moment? Yeah, that's just it, dude. That's just how it is right now. You just have to get used to not SA trading as much. So don't play front to back with rift chaining and everything. You very much want to play the sidelines. If you play front to back, you're just going to die through piece of people SA trading each other and frontal guarding. You just see shit and die. You gotta play it, even though it's a bruiser, you got to play it more like an assassin. Just because of the current meta. And you will get jumped on a lot. You will get block jumped and fucked up a lot by awake Megus and shit like that. Because you are the easy kill target. Especially with Dimensional being a frontal guard now. Like, you're not using Dimensional at all unless you have E-buff. But they pretty much killed that skill. And even then, like, you have better options. It's more of a filler. As hands are tied after the change, you lose 150 human AP. Yeah, exactly. Like hybrid builds are very dead. Cancel pre-order then? Yeah, you don't play evasion. No, not it. Until they do something in game that gives people more access to evasion without losing all their AP for it, then it's just not worth doing. 17 to full blast people? Yep. While still dying standing, yeah. You just have to go full glass on Suck Sage. That's the only viable build. You're gonna die a lot, but you're also gonna kill a lot of people. But a lot of the squishies anyway. The people running DR setups, like full DR crystals, everything, you're not killing them. You just ignore those and go kill the rangers and archers and shit. Musa, opportunist, yeah. Awake Musa, believe it or not, is just a fast Suck Sage. It does everything a Suck Sage does, but it does it at like 3 times the speed. And it's more protected. The only downside to Awake Musa versus Suck Sage is it doesn't have the God mode. It doesn't have the Z and E buff combination. But its Z buff with E is still really strong, especially in capped. The Suck Sage definitely has more pump with God mode. Think of it like this: Suck Sage is better during its uptime, and Awake Musa is better during like the rest of it. Like its downtime isn't as bad as Suck Sage. And you can play it fully protected. You can kill people just rotating full SAs. And when they're all on cooldown, if you don't secure a kill, you dip out. Keep cooldowns, do it again. If you do catch somebody and you feel like you're safe, then you can commit to a frontal guard. You can do like an Inferno Slash to get the down smash. Finish them that way. Because Inferno Slash is a really short frontal guard cooldown. Like you're not really in it very long when you use it, so it's pretty hard to punish. So like this skill here, that. You can cancel that pretty well with SA skills. You can go Inferno straight into an Eradicate. The window's pretty small to punish that. Again, you'd only use it if you're securing a kill and you're looking at the minimap and you don't really have anybody to pill for the guy you've got on the ground. You wouldn't just throw it out because then you're going to get CC'd. And as for Cross Crusher low blow, it's very rare you use low blow. Like generally you want to Cross Crusher into a Pouncing Dragon to cancel it into an SA. You'd only do the low blow if you're rotating frontal guards for stam, or if you have somebody on the ground and you can commit to the kill. Or if you're just throwing it into a choke, that's also another situation. Like, you know, Valencia RPF, you're in that, like, that middle flag and you have that choke point, you can throw it in there, obviously. So do you think is enough? I mean, I'm not looking at the amount of loot scrolls I need, I'm looking at the amount of silver I need. The loot scrolls are just secondary. Like, I'll have whatever I have when I have the silver. The more the better, obviously. Counter Forest, in puppies, you kill 60 Alchemy people, you are one of the few classes that can do that. Yeah. Yeah. Suck Sage has a lot of fucking damage. When it's in God mode, it fucks people up. It has 2 sets of AP buffs, it has guaranteed crit, and it has 20% crit damage. And you get 15 seconds of not being able to get CC'd outside of grab. That's why it's called God mode, because you just use skills on people and blow them up. And the problem is, Suck Sage is so reliant on its God mode that its downtime suffers for it. Because they balance the class around the fact that how strong its God mode is. So its downtime has to be pretty meh. And there's an easy fix to that. You just lower the buff you get from the E buff, but you also lower its cooldown, and you make Overdrive reduce the cooldown of optimization instead of reset. So you make Overdrive like a 1.5 minute cooldown, give it 30% crit chance, 15 or 10% crit damage, 20 AP, 10 seconds of SA, and it lasts 20 seconds. But then whenever you use skills, you reduce optimization's cooldown. So it doesn't become this like big button that you press and go blow people up. It's more of a consistent button. So your downtime doesn't feel as bad. Think of like Suck Drak with its like ions. Because the ions are really strong, the downtime feels kind of shit. Whereas if you close that gap, the ceiling's not going to be as high, sure, but the ground is not going to be as low. So it won't feel that bad when you don't have like E-buff and shit running. And it'll be a lot easier to balance if they do that too. And obviously you balance optimize overdrive around that, so you make it like reduces cooldown by like 1 or 2 seconds per skill, whatever. So 3, because obviously resets like a 7 minute, and optimization would be like a 2 or 1 minute. They can do it, and stop giving it frontal guards. It doesn't need more frontal guards. Change Spear Bolt to be iframe into SA. Because now you have agency against grabs. Because if it's SA into frontal guard, it's too late, you're already grabbed. But make it like Impaling, where it's iframe instantly into an SA. Which I think they changed Impaling now, think about it. And make it, and to balance that, just make it a longer cooldown. Make Spear Bolt like 15 seconds or something. But it's you know, someone's going in for the grab, you can hit that button and you can juke them. And lastly, make dimensional compression cancelable. If you could do dimensional compression as a frontal guard, but you could cancel it with a spear bolt, and the spear bolt was iframe front loaded, that wouldn't be nowhere near as bad, because then you can like do it, commit to it, you know you're about to get shit on, you iframe. Again, agency. All you're doing is allowing people to play the class better. People who know what they're doing can actually work around dimensional being a frontal guard. And it also gives them decent agency against grab classes, because let's be honest, Suck Sage is probably the easiest class to grab in the game.
So whatever you do, don't be bored. This is absolutely the most exciting time you can possibly.
The game players get loot scrolls done, they seem essential. Generally, most people have enough loot scrolls. You get a lot of loot scrolls for events and login rewards and everything. It's only the select few that grind a lot, like me, where you actually run out. So if you play like 2 to 4 hours a day or whatever, you'll be fine. Most people don't need to worry about loot scrolls. Like, don't DJ and grind, you need them that much? Exactly, yeah. I want to main Suck Striker, any thoughts? Good in PvE, very bad in PvP. It's very unprotected. It's like a worse version of a Suck Musa. It's unprotected, but it doesn't have as much damage as a Suck Musa. Whereas Suck Musa is pretty unprotected, but they blow people up, so. If you want a PvE on it, I mean, it's great for that. Very frontal guarded. If you're doing any kind of PvP, you 100% want to be Awakening. Did you get loot cells sitting around? I did pitch the idea, and I might pitch it again to PA. The ability to use loot scrolls to recharge Agris. And the reason why I like that idea is because there is a lot of people in this game, like yourself, where you just have too many loot scrolls, and you can never burn them, right? You just have them sitting around. But you don't play the game enough to ever have a deficit of loot scrolls. Now, what about if you were able to convert all those loot scrolls you have lying around into more Agris hours? It doesn't have to be a crazy amount, like 1 loot scroll gives you like 2k, let's say. You don't want to make it like super OP, because then people will be like, oh my god, I need loot scrolls with that. But at the same time, like, it's a nice thing to be able to burn them. So I might pitch that idea again to PA. Ten more deck clicks coming up, bless me. Good luck, good luck. Blessed be my child. He will receive your deck. And then you'll get the enhancement. Hi, Chris Singh. How do you feel about Maywa? Maywa is forgotten. Maywa is one of those classes that... Who? You know? Unfortunately. Archer, good PvE? Yep. Archer's great in PvE and PvP. What up, Verdict? What's happening? What did you read that's making you nerd out? I see 15 DMs in our group chat. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Needs to be Blue Musa, true. And what's the point of the constant seasonal farm? To get loose rolls. So announced that first ever BDO lore book? Oh shit, dude. Wait, hold up. Okay, but as excited as you are, Verdict, how many retcons are gonna be in there? How many things are they gonna be like, well actually, Caphras was the first Lutheragon. Oh no. Sundering of Serendia is its name? That's a pretty sick name. That's a good upgrade from Floramos. Base Prion. I know Floramos and Base Prion have the same mastery, but Base Prion gives you the XP set and that allows you to enhance. You want to get that to like Tri. Tri Prion is a very, very good cost-efficient enhancement to have. You roll tap Pri and then you cron duo Tri. And don't forget, Tri Manos and Base Prion are the same thing. So buy whatever's cheaper. If you get a Tri Manos, you can talk to Liana and she'll turn it into a Prion. So whatever one's cheaper. I know a lot of people buy Prions and they don't look at Tri Manos. I actually bought quite a few Tri Manos because it was cheaper. For example, Tri Manos necklace is 5.8. Prion. Base Prion is 6.1. So just buy Tri Manos. Save yourself 300 mil. As a downgrade, it just stop existing. Yeah, they don't blow up. They're like Charizards. They downgrade. But that's why you cron them. These are more efficient, grinding for blue luster, grinding for gold, weaving in gold hours of season character. Grinding on gold. You never want to use level 2 in season. The grass spot search, shit, the trash valley. Waste. Always grind level 1. Yeah, 330. Well, at least Lacko, you're 50 away from getting it. You may be getting fucked, but you know, you can't get fucked much longer. Right tap mouse hoe and gather clothes or base and upgrade to Tri. You should always buy. Enhancing Manos and everything is usually really bad. Always buy. If you want a pen Manos gathering clothes, then buy Tet and then save up for pen and sell the Tet. Don't be me. I did it for content. I got this in 7. I got this in 2 and this in 2. Very much for content. That would be me. I got very carried. That could have been very bad. Season better use gold, have a season grinding in between. No, so if you need loose rolls, you want to gather on a season ult. You don't want to grind on season. If you have good gear to grind outside of season, you should just grind outside of season. You want to make a season ult and just gather on it and get loose rolls that way. Give it all your life skill gear, give it your energy recovery potions and all that stuff, and just gather on it. I only grind because I'm in season on my main. So I do this during my downtime. When she's recovering, I'm grinding. If I had, like, if I was graduated and I had enough loot scrolls and everything, I wouldn't come back to grind here, no. No saving, a 600 stack made, 445, next one. Push that, I'll just do new 350 and fuck it. This is your, which deck is this, Lacko? I forgot. It's the last one, right? Wait, it's your first one? I don't think you have two already. Personally, I would get the pity to like 320, and then I would use a new stack. Or like, no, not 320, I'm thinking of 340 total. Like 310. You'll have like 20 clicks left on a new stack. And you can use that stack for the other ones. Last thing you want to do is accidentally blow up that huge stack when you're near pity, because that huge stack will be very good for doing your next Devo. Sovereign. At least you lower the chances of it happening again, you know? I would do it until 310 and then put a new stack in. The question you gotta ask yourself is, what pity would you be okay losing the stack on? Like, if it went on that exact number, would you be upset, yes or no? Because if the answer is yes, then that's when you need to put a new stack in. You can hobble season and grind with normal gear? No, not a season character. No, we're talking about two different things entirely. I'm saying if you have the gear to grind good spots outside of season, then you do that on your non-season character, and then you gather on your season character. If I could use non-season gear as a seasonal, I wouldn't be grinding Gadru. I'd be doing it Elvius Serendia and equipping my Black Stars and everything. As of this count, then where you going from here? Ideally, I should be able to go straight to Darkseekers. Done my math correctly. And then I'll be saving up a ton of fail stacks. I also have a lot of hammers and everything as well, so I should be able to get at least my neck to deck when I graduate, or close to pity. It goes badly. Yeah, I should better come out of here, go straight to Darkseekers. Darkseekers is my favorite grind spot in the game. It's actually more, I like it more than Serendia, believe it or not. And I need a ton of fail stacks, so. This new account? Yeah, this account is 9 weeks old. And I've made 1.2 or 1.3 trillion silver. 9 weeks. I was a gatekeeper. Hello. Is the 1.3 trillion just from here and gathering? Yep. Look at my ults. These are all level 1s. This one's level 60. It's golden pick ult for the rewards we had. Leveling up another character, a Seraph event, you know that one. So I got my Seraph power leveled by capacity lower Gyphon. And now it's parked to Pig King. To try and get some of the Reforged stones. Right on the whole grim show, just graduate and go to the gather farm scatter. It's not that competitive, or I stack some cash. It really comes down to whether or not you need loot scrolls. And if you're gonna graduate, don't go Holmgrim. I don't know why people are obsessed with that grind spot. It's so bad. Go Jade. The reason why Holmgrim was recommended so much was pre-AP changes. That's when the crystals actually had a decent drop rate. That was when you could stack demi-human AP above AP caps. Ever since the AP change, you're just better off going Jade. Because they also nerfed the crystal drops as well. They nerfed it there, they nerfed it at Pig Cave as well. So just go Jade. You're better off grinding for the Embers and Iridescence. You make more money that way. And they're the same AP requirement. But it shows how data consistently eventually stacks some BDO in massive amounts. See it? Hex to worth outside of Marnie or nah? Yep, Hex is great. Marnie is obviously optimal. The Hexer in general is also a really great grind spot. Hexer is what you want to aim for after Jade. You want to do Jade until you get gear for Hexer, and then deliver Hexer until either you leave and go Lakita, or you stay. Or you can go Zeka. And after that, the world's your oyster at that point. Then you can think about Idania grind spots and everything. Yeah, Hex is very, very good. And Crystallized Despairs are pretty high right now too. Last I looked. Yeah, like 40 mil each. That's huge for that. Hex are pretty big. What deep brackets do you think I need for Calamity 8 weekly? Whatever the requirements are. If you can queue up for it, you have the gear. It shows you the requirements on the page. You go here, look, it tells you. 330, yeah, just whatever you, if you have the requirement, do it.
You were at my side.
Yeah, you're supposed to run out on one of compass. I mean, it's up to you, dude. It's a sandbox. Have fun with it. You don't have to do the most optimal thing. Just have fun with the game. Reddit Cups with the tier 1. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome back for 2 months. Enjoy no ads. I'm not worthy, but I appreciate it regardless. Thank you, thank you. Keep the questions coming, chat. I'll do the best I can. Finished playing Mark's weapon, paid my helmet and set. Finally able to start Orbiter after like a year at DSR. Nice. Yeah, Orbiter's very cozy. I know people have PTSD of how much damage that shit used to do, but if you have the Adana Crystal and you're running double bitters and Kabuas, so long as you're not getting back attacked during the night, like, it's pretty chill now. Just don't face tank is the main thing. Even with all those mobs running in your face and start auto-attacking, don't face tank that shit. Just get behind them. One, you're taking unnecessary damage. Two, you're losing on deep back attack DPS. There's no reason to ever really die Orbiter unless you get back attacked by the Golem or some shit. So they got rid of the minus DP debuff now, so... And if you have AP above Orbiter, you can actually run a DR Crystal as well. As long as you have the AP cap, you can actually slot in more DR. More on my Wing Ranger Hexer than you said. Maybe I'm just doing it right, but Hexer is really, really good. Yeah, there you go. You need to find a balance of efficiency and enjoyment. You don't want to sacrifice one for the other. You want to find one that's a healthy balance of both, and then optimize that. That's what I've always done in BDO. I never force myself to do anything. If I don't want to do something, I'm just not going to do it. How to start between Sakuna and Saksork? I want a hard class. Help me please. I want it for PvE and PvP. Didn't they recently buff Sakuno in PvE? They're both pretty difficult. I mean, it's honestly up to you, dude. They both kind of fill the same role. What one do you prefer? What aesthetic do you prefer? Do you prefer the Dark Caster melee, or would you prefer the Assassin? They're very similar. They both have like a class mechanic to track and everything too. And they're both very difficult to play at high end. Like no attack, just face tank everything, so dib at night and my weakness stage during the day. Fair enough. So follow, Dear Vault, appreciate it. Thank you, mate. What do you think of Awakened Berserker? Suck, looks so ugly. I mean, it's been in a better state. You'd be better off asking Rappo, as he is a Awakened Berserker main. I only have limited knowledge on other classes, so I wouldn't want to speak out of ignorance. But from what I hear from Rappo, the class has seen better days. Like, it's okay, but it's definitely better choices. Did you try, I guess? I can get a problem. And I appreciate the follow, Dark Avocado. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the follows today, chat. Or little old me. Keep the questions coming, I'll do the best I can. I'm not used to having, how would I word it? There's no other way to word it, right? I'm not used to having a lot of people, let's put it that way. I'll do the best I can. Believe it or not, my front page stream, even though I had like 3,000 or some shit, most of them were lurkers, so it was actually pretty chill. That was on my birthday on March 1st. A lot less stressful than I thought it would be. Pretty much all classes are good except 2-3. Meta chasing just leads to big nerfs and wasting money re-rolling. Yeah. Yeah. Not only that, more than likely, if you're playing a class for the sake of the state it's in, you probably don't enjoy playing it. You enjoy the fact of how good it performs. And that is kind of like the honeymoon phase. You'll very quickly get annoyed and frustrated or whatever with the class. You're playing it purely for the sake of its performance. And at that point, are you playing a video game or are you working a second job? This is what I mean by the whole balance of efficiency and enjoyment. Because if you lean too hard into efficiency, now you're no longer playing a game. Now you're working a second job. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be a video game. And believe it or not, a lot of endgame players will give you this exact same advice. Because at the end of the day, like, your efficiency is your enjoyment. They are not they're not two different things, they're one of the same. Your per hour may be higher playing something meta, but you won't play as often. So what you lose in per hour efficiency, you make up for with the amount of hours you put in. So you play something that's meta and you make, like, say 4 bill an hour. You do it for 2 hours, you made 8 bill. But then you play something you love playing, it's only 3.5 bill an hour, but you play it for like 5 hours. The 5 hours is going to make you a lot more money a day than the 2. But just play what you enjoy. Don't stress about the meta. Just have fun with it. It was cool, man. So many cool classes. Exactly. Yeah. And you can ask pretty much any veteran of this game, they'll have the same opinion. Because we've gone through it, we know. It comes from wisdom and experience. I guess my class Awake Zone looks so cool, even though I'm shit at it. I mean, everybody's shit until they're not, right? Everybody who's amazing at what they do will shit at some point. It comes down to practice. You're shit now, but with enough practice, you won't be. If you want to learn from the best, I mean, YoFam Steve is very, very, very good at Wake Circa. And Rappo's decent too. You can ask them questions about it and everything, and they'll tell you, like, oh, you know, this skill, you can cancel into this skill and all this stuff, you know. I mean, I didn't know how to play Awake Musa 9 weeks ago, and now I can rotate his kit entirely. Now, I'm not even looking at cooldowns yet. My cooldowns are on the top left. You see most streamers have it in the middle of the screen. I never need to do that because if I play it enough, I just know. It gives me more visual clarity to do it that way. Steve's Unreal, yeah. That's why generally people ask me a question about a class. If it's not a class I play, I'll just redirect you to somebody who does. Because it's better for you to get an actual educated answer to your questions versus me pretending to know everything, you know? I'm not narcissistic enough to think like I have all the answers. I don't. It's better you get the information from the proper people. Based, I mean, I guess it's also common sense. But there's a lot of people in today's age where they like to portray that they are the know-all of everything to make themselves look better. And in reality, all they're doing is hurting. Like, if I try to give you an opinion on a class I know nothing about, you're going to adopt that opinion as your own, and then I'm just spreading misinformation at that point. Whereas it's much better to just redirect you to somebody who knows his shit. I'd say if you want to know PvE, Awake Zerka, I would say Rappo. If you want to know the PvP side of things, then Steve. Steve does a lot of PvP. He's really good at it. How many things are we on now? 156, damn. I still haven't got a Cron bundle. Apparently Zethian got one the other day. Dude, I've killed so many of these cakes, I still haven't had one. That's gotta be like a 0.1% or something. Where am I going? Maybe look at the chat. I wish the attack on Flame Rush actually did something. That's one of my only complaints about Wake Musa is I don't like that this skill here is kind of whatever. I mean, yeah, it's a movement skill that doesn't cost stam. And it used to regenerate stam, but now it just doesn't. It doesn't generate, but doesn't cost any other. And it gives you an evasion buff, but like the attack itself is pointless. I would love to see it do this. Like that's the attack. Because right now, like you only use it to cancel into like a Searing Slam or something. It just seems very like this here, that is completely pointless. Very underwhelming. And I don't know why they changed half the skills' names as well. Like, why did Below the Belt become Pyrostorm? Why did they change, fuck, what was it called? They changed Fiery Angel to Flame Rush. And they changed, what was it called? The Searing Slam. What did it look? Fiery Crevice, right? Something like that. Yes, that's actually the name. I think I remembered. What was the purpose of changing those names? Fiery Angel sounds so much more sick than Flame Rush. I want to kill him. There we go. And 3. And the reason why I have defensive icons on chat, it's mainly a PvE thing. It's just so I can track which one of my crosscuts are cooldown or not. So this one here, I can do that attack. Get the extra hit in, because it's actually pretty good DPS. PvP, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, you're not going to use the lingering crosscut nowadays because you can't regenerate stamina while doing it, so. Everyone knows Shy's after grinds. So that was a thing in Ragnarok Online. You would grind on your main and you would have a priest leveled and you'd put it on the edge of the map because the priest would give you 2 blessings. It was a skill called Blessing, which increased your damage and accuracy. And there was another skill, and another skill to agi up, which increased your evasion and attack speed. And I always thought, like, I wonder if people do the same thing in BDO with Shys. Like, they grind, like, I don't know, all Zeka, and they have a Shy ult account just in the corner using the buffs. And they just grab the buffs as they go around. Like a very Ragnarok Online thing. I will say for Ragnarok Online, those buffs lasted an hour, so, like, you didn't do it constantly. You grab your buffs and then go grind for an hour. I wonder if people utilize Shys to grind with. Like they park it near the rotation so they can like grab buffs. Not hard to script, I'm sure. Yeah, it would definitely be shady. I mean, there's no way people do that otherwise. Yeah, wear a second session, etc. Yeah. Definitely shady stuff. I wonder how many people have been banned for that. I can't imagine that's, you know, part of the TOS. Multi-boxing and shit. Shy in our guild, who does that? He just hangs around spots and most people and doesn't farm. Oh, that's different though. That's just like, someone helping out, right? We're talking about like a single person doing it, grinding and buffing. Like they're doing it for themselves. That's fine. That's just a guildie helping out. I used to have that too when I did Highlands. It was When I was in Ethereum, Voil would pop around every now and then, give you shy buffs. When I was doing the Highlands grind. That was back when Highlands was the better DSR. DSR got its reworks. I'm gonna wait on what we're doing. You maiden this shit. Here we go. We're actually getting another maid soon, chat. With this maintenance coming, we're getting the second set of Pearl Shop stuff. And it has storage maid and marketplace maid and stuff in it. You also get a choice of a life skill outfit. Now, if you want my opinion on what to choose, the strongest one is going to be the hunting one. If you do any kind of matchlock hunting, the extra shot is really valuable. You basically have up to 5 shots if you're a guru hunter. Really OP for matchlock hunting. Second most OP is probably going to be the farming one, assuming you do a lot of plants, assuming you're doing like special harvesting. You have 10 per 10.
I pissed myself.
Amazing. The alchemy cooking ones, I mean, they're okay, but they were only really good because they give you 1 sec time. You can get 1 second time with lightstones now. Their main benefit would be using the academy tools, probably. Other than that, it's just XP. I mean, it's whatever. The processing one could be good too. That's an option. But if you're using a freebie outfit, you probably don't have weight anyway. So the main benefit of the processing outfit is having a large amount of weight. So personally, I would go with the hunting costume. I can hate this streamer. He has a bad channel point redeem. What do you mean? Look, Yeti, you said it, alright? That's not my fault. I just clipped it and shipped it. Anyway, you started it. You made the grim kawaii shit. Eye for an eye.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh my god. Let's make as much noise as possible. Yeah, I hate you.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, you know it. Holy shit. I love anime. To each their own. They killed him. Reminder, taking my anxiety meds. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to see what happens when I have a weep train. I want to leave during a weep train, but I can't. Don't blame anybody for closing the stream when that shit's going on. You love the weep trade? I hate it. I hate it so much. I want to remove it, but there's too much of an uproar if I do. That train exists because I lost a bet in FF14 many years ago. the only reason why it exists. Alright, we blew up all the rings, chat, and I have 3 more. Most of the rings come from the gatekeeper. If the gatekeeper spawns, then he has like a good 70% chance to give you a ring. Unfortunately, the commanders give you syrup next, which makes no sense. Oh, it's in buff Wharf. Realized. Run out of Villa Scrolls. Not Villa Scrolls, Venture ones. Don't worry about me using the train, yeah. The class attack that some opposite and booster just have some variety of my grind. I mean, there's a lot of good classes. If you want something similar to booster, then I guess Awake Nova. Opposite would be like slow class, right? Like Awake Guardian, maybe? Would be the opposite of Awake Musa. Alright, chat. I want to go make a drink and stuff. I'll probably grab something to eat as well. I'll be back in about 5 minutes here. So I'll see you all in about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. What up? Give me a second. How we doing? Oh yeah, it's head buff. We're doing. Using these now, right? There we go. Best spot to get time for Blackstone, just looking at it. In terms of grinding, anyway. If you want the absolute best place to get them, it's Gathering. In terms of grinding, it's definitely Kadri. That's because Kadri is the highest density and also has the ancient weapon invasion. The weapon invasion gives you 900 time build. It gives you nearly 5 blue scrolls. Real one. Kill him quickly. How much you get 1 hour? Between 2,000 to 3,000 time field, depending on invasion or not. No invasion, about 2k. With invasion, close to 3k. So you get 10 to 15 loot scrolls an hour. You get 3k plus if you're gathering, assuming 2k mastery. You get a ton from gathering. You got Burr a lot of commanders too, yeah. It is a grind spot that is highly density driven, that scales with density with drop rate. The more drop rate you have, the more commanders. More density. I think of like Dark Seekers with its tides, essentially. The more drop rate you have, the more likely you are to get a tide, and the tide gives you a bunch of density. Pretty much 1-to-1 what the commanders are. First hour, new grass way, have an increased chance of a drop. I got 3 extra times during my first hour, a new zone. Hey, which 3 did you get? What were the first hour ones? It gave me telescope, first hour was Echo, gave me an ash piece, and first hour orbiter gave me a map piece. Do you know what I think it is? A barnacle, and I've had this tinfoil forever. This is actually really good tinfoil for Fug as well. There's a tinfoil I've had of this game since the dawn of time, and that is, there is like a hidden Agris that's to do with drop chance. So think of it like this: you log onto the account for the first time in the day, and the first like 40 minutes you have double the chance of everything. Because think about it, how many times do you have new accounts or, you know, beginning of grinds or whatever, and it's always carried as fuck? You're like, oh my god, that first hour was crazy. And then it goes drastically down. Like, I don't know, dude. Question yourself, how many times have you done your first hour grinding and you just had a shitload of good drops and then the rest has been kind of meh? I'm telling you, there's gotta be some fucking... the best way to describe it is like an Agris. Like, the first X amount of minutes you grind, you have increased chances. Either like, you know, the first hit's free. If we give them good drops on the first, like, hour or whatever, then they'll want to play more. Oh, look, a cake, a gatekeeper, and a commander. Speaking of that density on drop rate. And a grave robber. Yeah, that's Kadri. That's Kadri in one image right there. And I got a Talis from the gatekeeper, the goblin. I do want to get another commander. Imagine I get an invasion now as well. Ah, that's it. Let's see how DSI gave me 2 limbos. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Oh look, commander. Never mind, we did get another one. It was just the very last mob I looted. That's why I spawned over here. Love Kadri. 300% of a 0.03. Yeah. Adding another cake. That's a nice little chain of events. And today it's 50-50, enemy either drops it or doesn't. True, dude. Everything is 50-50. You either get the thing or you don't get the thing. I can't believe how many coin flips Lacquer's lost. It's done 280 out of 330 pissies. That's a lot of 50-50s. But how many pearls will get up to chat before maintenance? If we get really hard, I think I can get 100k. That'd be 10 billion in pearls. Another cake. Double all pities and make it 50% so not use crods. Damn. RNG on my RNG. RNG becomes like an onion, it has many layers. And it makes you cry when you peel them back. Accurate. Got a commander. That's it. Get him low. There we go. Pick up all the loot before we kill him. Kill him now. Did we get another one? Oh, that's another one. See, I got moved there. That's another one. 3 commanders. Just piling up all these corpses in a corner. And summon more. One more. And dead. Now since I stay behind, I had to go back to look into the goddamn cake. Yeah. Did we get a 4th commander? Any fourth commander enjoys? No. No fourth commander. I've Popovich like 45 minutes behind. Oh, do tell me about it. I'm surprised they reworked Timefield and the intern didn't think to disable the pop-up. Like they changed the name of the item and everything. But they left it as a pop-up. That's crazy to me. And so I relog, it deletes it all. I have no pop-up. Alright, so quick tap. Oh my god, I gotta try. 6 fails for Tet on 23. At least I get an attempt. We make it 7? Made it 7. Alright. 3 more. That's all I ask for. Just give me 10 attempts. At least eventually I'll have a Tet to sell. The 3 more Tet attempts and we're guaranteed a Tet. Also, have you seen Kabua artifacts, dude? I'm so excited to go DSR. I'm all giddy about it. Get to go home. Look. Dude, they're doing so well. You can see the cap. Holy shit. Let's see Hungers. Hunger. They're probably min still. There's only like 200 min though. They sell pretty often. That little jumper did that shit. Damn, people DSR is bad. It's just, you know how it is with MMOs, dude. People, they parrot what their friends say. Nobody does their own research. I'm not saying DSR is going to be better than, like, Sakurai or anything. No, of course not. But for what it is, like, AP requirements and how pretty much impossible it is to die, it's a super chill good money spot. Like Sakurai and Stars End and all that should make more money because they're more effort and there's risks to it. You ain't dying a DSR. You're turning your brain off and you are, well, I am just talking to chat the whole time and just killing it. It's easy. What was that treasure spot on top? Yeah. DSR has always been up really big. It's just people don't realize how strong it is. All it takes is Kabuas to go cap and for Hungers to start being sold out. If you could get 3 bill of Hunger and 10 bill of Kabua, DSR would be up fucking tremendous. Not saying that's ever going to happen. Of course not. Kabuas might go to cap. That's possible. But the Hungers, no. They would need to... The only way Hungers would go up drastically is if PA announces a new item. They're like, oh, the new accessories. And you hand in your deck carriers and you get like a set of the new accessory and it goes to deck. Then people are going to be in a mad rush to get fail stacks. $16 bill an hour? Hey, what? And that's entirely possible, chat. It's entirely possible that PA announces new item. I know we got the Night Vendor event coming, which offers cheap fail stacks. I know this. But they're not going to tell us the item until after that event. So a lot of people are going to see those cheap fail stacks and be like, I don't really need fail stacks. They're not going to think about future planning. They're going to look at their gear and be like, yeah, I'm good on fail stacks. I have enough of what I need for my gear. And then PA will announce probably a new accessory later this year. And then everyone will be panicking to get hungers, to get fail stacks. That's what I'm banking on. Like, I'm going to get the fail stacks for myself. I'm also going to save up a shitload of hungers and everything. I think that's going to be big money in the future. Alcabur 3 bill hunger and the liquid the rest. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can still get that. Believe it or not, you can still get that kind of money. You get a Kabua and you get a limbo and like 1 hunger. That'll do it. A limbo is on average is like 1.7 or something, right? So you get 10 plus 1.7 plus 1, so that's 12.7. And then the trash, yeah. Highly possible. Like, the thing with DSR, the spot itself doesn't have like a crazy amount of silver to it, really. It's just it has a really high ceiling. Like the ground level money, if you get like 3 to 4 essences an hour and that's it. I mean, it's okay money. It's decent for what it is. But if you get like an hour where you get a Kabua and a Limbo and like 2 hungers and all this other shit, you can get some crazy fucking hours of DSR. 2 Limbos and a full Kabua last night at DSR in an hour was pretty sweet. Yeah, like that's crazy. That's like a fucking, what would they even be? Like a 17 bill hour or something? That's crazy. And the thing is, the Kabua fragments are going up too. So like, Kabua. Yeah, these are like 70, dude. The DSR's up tremendous. Kabuas are really good, fragments are really good, hungers will sell pretty much instantly. They could be a better price for sure, but at least their sale rate is fast. And you get BMCs. And it's a pretty high trace spot as well, so if you're doing harmonies as well, you get like 100 traces an hour or something. You mix getting Kabuas on top of that, not Kabuas, Limbos. Like, obviously I got carried as fuck, you shouldn't use this as a metric. But you can make Pendebos as well, or Tats, and sell them. Obviously, I got carried as fuck. I made 2 Pendebo rings. I got a lot of money from DSR from that, but that's not realistic. You're not going to do that, right? You make a pen every, like, 7 or 8 clicks or something. I don't think it's even worth making pen. I think selling Tet is the play. I just did pen because stream wanted me to blow it up. They were like, pen or no balls. They want pen. If you don't pen, I'm leaving. Like, they're thirsty, dude. And I'm not a bitch. I'll tap. I know a lot of other people will be like, no, I need the money, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, I'll tap it. I'll do it for the gamble. It goes boom, who gives a fuck? We just get another one, do it again. Eventually we'll get one. Is that the most intelligent thing to do? No, but it's fun. Who cares? Thanks for cakes though. Oh yeah, of course. It's low density, right? Get mad when it goes? Yeah, yeah. Definitely was the thing. I succeeded it, and they're like, this motherfucker. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it was your idea to tap this shit. Why are you getting mad at when? You want to see me suffer and it backfired? Like, and I did it 2 more times. I'm like, yeah, listen. It ain't my fault. The rings I got from Limbos, I have clips of all 3 of these taps, by the way. I think I made them Debo 1, 2, 3, or maybe. It might be Debo commands. If not, I'd have to add them. But yeah, I did 2 rings and an earring. The earring was a duo from bosses. and I got a few bases from bosses, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, what's happening? I got it to Tet, and then chat was like, we want pen, let's go pen. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do a pen tap. That was it. I was gonna tap one of my pieces of gear, and I said to chat, like, okay, I'll tap the demo on it. If it blows up, we'll tap my gear. But if it goes pen, I need to get another fail stack. And in the clip itself, I get it, and I'm like, fuck, now I need to get another fail stack. That was funny. Yeah, I can't wait to go DSL. Looking forward to it a lot. We're paying our dues now, chat, so we can frolic through the flower fields at DSL. Think of it like that. We're paying our dues now. We're getting our fail stacks, we're getting our gear up so we can go grind it efficiently. And then we can just skip through the flower fields, having fun. Not that I'm not having fun doing this, I do enjoy it. Chat definitely helps though. Doing this off stream, if I'm watching a show, it's not too bad. Like I'm usually, I use an extension called Picture in Picture. And I use another program called On Top Replica. So I picture in picture the show I'm watching, and then I on top replica that. And that allows me to have the show in like the corner of the screen while I'm playing. So when I'm grinding, I'm just watching something in the corner as well. Yeah, just one monitor things. Use on top replica because you can make it click through. So you go to the options, you make it click through, and then I can play the game and everything. And then the show I'm watching will just be plastered on the screen. I can't interact with it. Honestly, Xbox controller, GG, yeah. I heard some classes are really good for controller. Like Awake Guardian apparently is S tier for a controller. Like super vibing. You can also use a handheld to play BDO. Apparently it works on Steam Deck as well. So you could actually just like lay in your bed and lazy grind on a Steam Deck. If you're doing a spot where you can't really die, I mean, GG's, right? Grind like DSR on a Steam Deck. While you're in like a recliner chair or whatever. That sounds chill as fuck. Play on bed, stream to TV, minus distorted categories, yeah. And I thought about it. Now imagine if I was able to hook up my stream to that too. Holy shit. And then I can rage bait chat lying in bed like, oh, streaming's such a hard job. Like double rage bait. I rage bait them with the taps and I rage bait them about streaming being hard. I'll farm so many hate watchers, that'd be sick. Take a quick nap, yeah, dude. Honestly, I know we're memeing about it, but that is how I would have to do a subathon. I would have to just be like lying in bed with a camera above and be like, yeah, I'm just chilling, dude. All right, I'm gonna go have a 2-hour nap. I'm gonna pause the timer. See you in a minute. Oh my god, that'd be kind of sick though. Not gonna lie. A lot of streamers that say streaming is harder than 9 to 5. Yeah, a lot of streamers are severely lacking life experience and don't know what hard work actually is, unfortunately. You have to understand, a lot of people who are streamers are those that are in a privileged position where they don't have to worry about like paying for but how do I don't want to word this in a bad way. Let me explain fully before you take anything I say out of context. But being a streamer, you're in a position where you have a lot of time, you have the expenses to have a somewhat decent streaming setup, or like a streaming setup. The main thing is the time. You don't have to so much rely upon doing a 9 to 5 or whatever, and you can double down on streaming. Now, there are people who do their 9 to 5, they come home and then they stream, of course. But they're the ones who don't have many hours. Like, they're the ones who don't do it for, they do it for like 2 or 3 hours a day or whatever, and that's it. The ones that do these really long streams and everything, like the actual EGen streamers, they are in a privileged position where they are able to do so without having to worry about covering bills or whatever. So it is a pretty privileged thing to do, just by default. So generally, people that are somewhat successful with it, they severely lack life experience and they don't know what like actual hard work is. Now, don't get me wrong, not all of them, of course. There are definitely people who do their 9 to 5, come home, they stream on the side, and eventually they get successful enough with it where they can do it full time, of course. And you know, I'm not saying it for everybody, but for the most part, a lot of streamers are very like entitled and shit. Especially these younger ones, these ones that are newer to the scene. Like, if you only stream and that's your job, and you have never had like an actual 9 to 5 or whatever, you don't know what hard work is. You're very you're having an opinion from a very privileged stance. And you know, maybe it's not entirely their fault. It could be from naivety, you know. It could just be from pure ignorance and being naive or whatever. It doesn't have to be malicious. If someone do work hard like I mean, yeah, whatever, you know. But to say streaming is a hard job is laughable. Comparative to like what other work is, streaming is a dream job. If you're full-time streaming, you have it so easy. True, yeah. You're basically getting paid to do your hobby. Think of it as like being a professional golf player, or like someone enjoyed golf. You love playing golf, and then you got so good at it that you start entering tournaments, and then that ends up being your job. If your hobby is your job, that is the best job to have, period. Who doesn't want to do their hobby and get paid for it? And that's exactly what streaming is. A lot of streamers do it because it's their hobby. And if they can get a full-time wage out of it, I mean, that's sick. Longevity of it? Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to beat your time, man. From what I've learned from years of doing, I don't want to say content creation, but years of streaming and everything, because I was super successful at one point. Back when I did my old YouTube channel, I've had that like taste of, you know, the top end of things. There's one of two things. Either you do a lot of helpful YouTube, you get full in on YouTube. That is really, really, really good for discoverability and everything. Or you are well connected. Like you're friends with a lot of people who are already successful. That's like the two ways of doing it. And I've done both. I originally did the YouTube way back when, and that got like super big. Like Asmongold reached out a lot of times and everything. That was around Ashes of Creation. And now, like I said, I always say this, my stream is purely carried by other people. Like I'm not, what be the word? I'm very humble to admit that. Like my streaming is successful because of others. Was Asmon cool off stream? Well, he definitely doesn't do the eyebrow shit. That's definitely an act. Let's put it that way. He's more or less what you'd expect from somebody who's somebody who spends all the time in their ASIC and shit, you know. His editors were really nice though. His editors were really polite and everything. They were very like, you know, are you sure we can use this? You know, we'll credit you and all this stuff. Like, they were very polite. It's the best way to put it, right? Respectful. There we go. Respectful and polite. Very knowledgeable and always learn from you. I mean, that is what I try to do. That's what kind of stream I'm going for. I think there's enough entertaining people, especially in our category. We got some pretty entertaining people and everything. I tried to be more of like an educator, but in a fun way. If I can pull off that vibe, then it's good. I'm not somebody who's I don't really like using the word content creator, because I feel like content creators are people who go out of their way to create like entertaining stuff. I don't really do that. I'm more of a streamer. I just go live and talk to people and answer questions and stuff. Content creators, I would say, is more like Blue Squadron, for example. Like, he puts out a lot of content that's entertaining and funny. But that's what a content creator is. You're creating content. I don't really do that. I just stream and talk to chat and everything. Definitely don't go out of my way or anything. Smaller Scarva, appreciate it, thank you. I'm pretty lazy, I'm not gonna lie. And my success from streaming is purely from being carried. Like, I get carried a lot by Bicep, I get carried by Zethian. We just have some really good streamers in our category, and they help each other out a lot. And a lot of, like, what I've got from my stream has come from other people helping. 100%. But you know me, chat, I love being carried. Hell yeah. I'm not complaining. I'm not ashamed to admit I get carried. Love getting carried. I mean, look at today. Bicep raided me today, right? And the other day, Zethian raided me, and then I just, you know. It's very rare I boot up a stream and I do my thing for X amount of hours without somebody raiding. Like, the BDO category looks after each other. You're winning streams of raids? Yeah. I mean, it's also to do with consideration of the viewers, right? Like, sure, re-rating someone else, obviously I'm essentially, yeah, buying them a coffee or whatever. But at the same time, I'm thinking about the viewers. A lot of the people who are lurking or watching BDO streams, they're here for drops. Like, let's not pretend otherwise. For the most part, they're here to get their drops. So, I wouldn't want to cuck them by throwing them out of the category. Because they're lurking for their drops. They want to come back to their PC and they have them all done. So by throwing you to another BDO streamer, I mean, not only are we helping each other, but we're also helping the viewer. That's it's a nice symbolic relationship, you know? So like, when I'm done today, I will be raiding another BDO streamer, for sure. So look at it from an empathetic approach. Like, if I was the viewer, would I want to be raided into somebody outside the category if I'm lurking for drops? No, that'd be annoying. I'd be like, well, fuck me, I didn't get my drops. So I wouldn't do that to anyone. I wouldn't do that to people, you know? I'm gonna start streaming BDO, you got me, right? I mean, I've had viewers start streams. I've had a few viewers start streaming, and I've helped them out as much as I can. Not unheard of. Comes around, goes around, you know? People help me out, then obviously I'm going to help others out. Of course. Memes aside. Yeah, fine as well when you succeed in the game, stream and then branching out. Unfortunately, your Captain Growth depending on the game's popularity. But the thing is, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not looking for like Titan levels of success with my stream. I'm very happy in the video category. If I can consistently do well for myself and cover my bills and everything, just playing BDO, I'd be content. I'm not looking to branch out. I don't have that kind of ambition. I'm not looking to be the next big thing or whatever. I don't care. I'm very content in playing BDO. I know a lot of other people have different ambitions and everything, and you know, more power to them and all that, but that's not why I'm streaming. I started streaming because I had a community of people that ultimately not fell apart, but they segregated. That's old drama, that's old YouTube channel and everything. But the TLDR is, I had a bunch of people and we wanted a place to hang out after the after all the drama, all the Ashes drama. So I started streaming. Now I'm introvert as fuck. Not so much nowadays. Obviously streaming has made it better for me or whatever. I'm pretty introvert. But I started streaming as like a hang space. Like we can play a game while we shoot the shit, you know? And that's where a lot of the OGs are from. A lot of the mods and, you know, that kind of thing. They're from the OG days. It's kind of just, you know, it's just a hang space, dude. I don't really see it as like a, I need to get this big corpo deal and, you know, I don't care. Like, it's fine. What up, kid? How you doing? Deep lore? It's not that deep. I think a lot of my past is buried now. With Ashes falling apart. I think there's not really much else to be said now, right? Made a YouTube channel with a friend. It became the most successful YouTube channel for Ashes. He got weird because we got super popular. And then he got all like, he went all Gollum on me. Wanted everything for himself. I never asked for anything, by the way. I was just helping a friend. And then he made loads of shit up about me and removed me from our community. I showed everybody all the fucked up shit he was doing, and a lot of people left with me. And I started streaming. And then he ultimately destroyed himself because he's an idiot. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much as deep as it goes. I haven't really looked back since, whatever. 26 carrots out of 5, got a deck, nice. Where are you fishing at, kid? Maybe you parked yourself. Because apparently they buffed some inland fishing and everything now. Precious? Yeah, he went and pulled Gollum on me. As soon as we started getting Asmongold reacts every video, and he was reaching out, and the person, Steven Sharif, the person who made Ashes, really liked our content too and everything, it went straight to his head. I was fine. I've met famous people in the past. It doesn't bother me. Like, here's another story. I met the Queen of England, and I said, "Sir, I'm not joking." I just don't see people as, like, elevated. I don't know. He's just another person, dude. I don't get all that, like, starstruck bullshit. It's just like, okay, he's just another breathing person like I am. So... read the notes to see what got buffed. They buffed like Cuban Croon and stuff like that. It will spread people away from Valia pretty much. Well, it's like why do you grant season savage? You just like it? I'm stocking up on loose girls. I'm doing it with minimal opportunity cost. But yeah, it went to his head. He was like, you know, I'm super important. I'm the main face of this game and blah blah blah. It's cringe, dude. Like, what are you talking about, bro? We literally just make YouTube videos and people who are famous happen to like them. Like, it's not that deep. Migaloo hits are just too good. How often you get a Migaloo? Have you done the LMB, the RMB, LMB? So you're on about crosscut, backflow into dash slash? You on about this? Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do the Magnus. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's really slow. Even though the game tells you to do that, the best use of your Magnus is out of a Rising Storm like this. So much faster. Your Rising Storm, Shift F. So what I do for my Rabam combo is I press 1, Shift F, 2, space. That's it. Very easy. It's frontal guard heal into frontal guard into SA into crit buff into another heal. And it's good damage. If you do a Nemesis slash during that and you do a blind slash. Mix of that and 2-hit spinner, which is this. You should always have your crit buff up. I don't maintain it during this because it doesn't matter, I'm one-shotting them. You want to get in the habit of doing Rising Storm into Magnus. Anytime you'd ever do the flow from backslash, so like this and then that, is if you're trying to do a lingering frontal guard. For whatever reason, like, I don't know, maybe a PV mechanic or something. Want to see a project I did? Sure. Watch it be a dick pic. Alright, what is this? Oh, okay. Damn. It wasn't a dick pic. That's good. Okay with the class? I mean, it's just carpentry. It's this. There you go. Ooh. Carpentry. Yeah, it's pretty clean, yeah. I wonder what the slogan is. You're working for like you know, you get your own business or you're working for a firm or whatever. Is the slogan like, we don't fuck it up? That'd be pretty good. Can't get the flow down. Storm slash Magnus. Yeah, you just press like hotkey Storm slash and then press Shift F. So you're trying to get out so many history painting charges, but I don't know where to go. Just go Dark Seekers, dude. Fuck it. Can't die or anything. If you're trying to build a chill as fuck, do Dark Seekers, dude. It's always good. Boos are like 9 point something bill right now as well. So you can just turn your brain off, do some DSR and burn it. Just holding hotkeys? Yeah, you don't do that. Have you seen the recent AFC news about Steve's lawsuit to get whatever the name holdings? Yeah, a lot of my OGs are going on about it a lot on Discord. Because again, I came from that community. So like, naturally Quinn and everyone is talking about it. Prinsky, Quinn, Spectre. All the OGs are talking about it. I don't know the full picture. I've not really looked into it. All I'll say is what I know from back when I was doing it. I had no bad interactions with Steven. In fact, he would actually feed us news behind the scenes. Like I knew about the UE5 update a month before they did the announcement. Stuff like that. He really liked our lore series. That's how he first interacted with us in our channel. We did the lore of Atrax, which is the Immortal King. And then he was interacting a lot with our videos after that. I never had any bad interactions with Steven. Apparently, the whole... I know pretty much of the case. Shit that happened and everything, the money lending and all that crap. I don't know. Again, I don't like to give an opinion from an uneducated stance. That is my big no-no. I would have to go through it completely to actually have an opinion worth listening to. And I just haven't, so... I hate opinionated people who come from a stance of being uneducated. It's like a big pet peeve of mine. Like, if you don't know something, then why are you giving an opinion on it? Your opinion is hollow, it doesn't matter. It's like, imagine if there's a bunch of builders at a site, and they got an architect there telling them how to build a house. And I just turn up as a random civilian, and I'm like, I think you should move the window over there. And they're all gonna look at me like, who the fuck are you? You don't even know how to make a house. What are you doing here? That's what the same kind of thing. Like, my opinion don't mean shit because I'm not a builder. I'm not a construction worker. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Tell me about it? Yeah. And I hate that shit. And for some reason, when it comes to MMOs, it's so prevalent. There's so many people that can't admit they don't know something. It's completely okay to just not know something. It's fine. Someone asks you a question you don't know, just tell them, I don't know, sorry. You don't have to sit there and be like, well, I know everything, so I just make some shit up, no. That's cringe as fuck. It's very, it's humbling, or being humbled, not knowing something. It's fine. I don't know everything about video. If you ask me a question about a class I've never played, I ain't got a fucking clue. I just know about the hearsays and what other people say. And based on, someone else who mains that class. I'll give the opinions of somebody's opinion I trust who mains it, sure. But that's not my opinion. I don't know anything about it. I'll just reference someone else's opinion, and they hopefully know what they're talking about because they main it. Two, three, and you're dead. Another commander? 2. And 3. And he's dead. $20K Caffers can't come fast enough? Tell me about it, dude. I'm thinking about all the potential profits I'm missing out on by not converting Caffers into money, by making primordial blackstones. Yeah, I'm missing out a lot of profits from these. Oh my god, they're going up even more. That's 70 mil now. Such good money. If I get my 20K, then I can start selling them again. Luckily, this cake event, every time I get a cake, I get 10. So I'm at 9,400. What up, Dickie? How you doing? A little bit up. Sleepy as fuck? I'll tell me about it. I actually had a nap before streaming. I'll go as long as I can. And today's been good, yeah. Sure. Just doing my thing. I'll take it slow so I can go for a long period, you know. Eagerly. Does processing master affect anything? The amount of batches you do, yeah. The amount of processing you do per tick. So if you have 2K mastery, you're doing 250 batches. So if you're doing a recipe of, let's say, concentrated, if you have 260 materials worth, then you'll do 250 batches at once. More mastery, more batches. Really? Tell me about it. Yeah, you've been going hard. You've been doing like 12 hours back to back. I've seen. I do lurk on occasion. Another one today? God damn. But thank you, no problem. What's the point of playing seasonal? What are you looking for? I am getting loot scrolls. I'm future-proofing my grind. Trying myself, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I used to do the same, Nikki. I used to do like 10 to 12 hour streams every day. And speaking from experience, it's great, don't get me wrong. Like, it is great when you do them. But after a long period, it really does... It does fuck you up a bit. So, if you're feeling that burnout, then just pull it back, you know? We pick 30 pieces or 15 piece sushi. What we feeling? Sushi? My daughter has sushi. She has chicken ones. She's 8 years old, so I don't know. Standing desk helps. Now one sushi. Yeah, standing desk is definitely a thing. I don't have one though. My setup is scuffed as fuck. I'm a very scuffed streamer. Delivery making a $10 on service feels... Damn. That's some crazy fees. Gonna kill him? 15 piece it is. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna get the most for your delivery money, dude. The more you get, the less times you need to have the delivery cost. Think of it like that. I mean, max that shit. That ADHD works best with standing for longer runs. You get to tap your foot and everything. Or you're like Yeti, where he's bouncing on that deer when he's grinding, you know? €60, bruv. That's overkill. That is a lot of fucking sushi. Holy shit. PvP, what's our CC initiator? Searing Slam. You can range pick people with projection, but it's risky because it's unprotected. Your bread and butter is Searing Slam. So you would like this and then bam. An SA knockdown. You always take the core. We're very much an SA trader. You're not really looking for a CC, you're looking to just throw damage out. Your main role is a Wake Musa. You get the catch, great, but like, if not, just throw your damage out and disengage. If you get the catch, your down smash is going to be Inferno Slash, which is this. SE. That's going to be your go-to down smash. Because it's hard hitting, and that's the main reason, honestly. You have another one, which is low blow, but it's a bit too long. It's easier to punish. You cross crusher, then low blow, like that's a down smash. But pretty slow. Better off just doing an Inferno and cancelling into an SA. I'm gonna order Japanese barbecue? Damn. And here I am being a peasant having McDonald's today. You know, being village people. The basic takeaway. The Searing Slam knocks down? It does, yes. It's a knockdown in PvE and PvP. But it's unprotected, which is why you take the core. The core makes it an SA. You always take the core on PvP. PvE, you can take the frontal guard on spinner, but generally you cancel spinner. So the frontal guard doesn't really last very long. So you're better off just having the DR from Searing Slam. Because every super armor we do as a Wake Musa, if it's not iframe, it's 15% damage reduction. So if nothing else, doing Searing Slam with SA in PvE, doing this, I take 15% less damage. Should we be beside a little size or far be better than sushi? Damn. You planning on doing another 12-hour stream today? You loading up on sushi to go 12 hours? That's crazy. Hey, don't overdo it. I've been there. Eat before stream, never eat on stream. Yeah. Yeah. I saw Janice was uploading a bunch of clips, like sound bites, before I went live. Something about You were saying come a lot. That's some other stuff. He said come, you even come. Come. He take that and redeem. It's toxic. Go take it up with the man. Streaming right now, right? Am I going for hands behind me? Oh good. Funny. I'm killing too many mobs, shit. I need to calm down. Knock it down a little. Just think one day, chat, I'll be the most geared free-to-play player. Hopefully one of the most geared people, period. How sick would that be? Holy, I've done a lot of feats in my gaming career, but that would be a pretty big one. I think that would top, like, God Walking in Guild Wars 1. Or, like, some Realm Fest and WoW and shit. The thing is, you have to understand, chat, the very first MMO I played was Ragnarok Online. And that game was so fucking grindy. If you think BDO's grindy, this game is baby in comparison. The shaking one, can't wait to get home? Yeah. It's about time Law got some love, dude. Especially when yourself are like one of the few people actually pushing for Law in the game. That's gotta feel very, what's the word? Indicating, I guess. It's like love back. Exactly, dude. I can't wait to, whenever we have time to get back on that stuff, talk about. I want to learn more. I don't know enough. I don't know anything about the Kabuan Empire, for example. I have no fucking idea. All I know is that Nobunaga III was the king of it. And it's older than most shit. I do have people come in and ask lore questions. And if I can answer it, I can. But I do like to reiterate, like, I am very much an apprentice. If you want deep lore answers, then you're better off asking Verdict. Like, he teaches me, like, I'm very much the student in all this. Yeah, I want to know more. Another cake? God damn. Gonna wake Musa's so fun. It's so satisfying just like weaving every skill with each other. I mean, you do have those gaps in cooldowns where you don't have anything to use, but just the class, right? Anyway, that's gonna get fixes, they reduce cooldowns, and that could have PvP, what's the word? Yeah, I'm so bad at words. It's annoying, I'm like trying to express what I'm saying, but I can't think of the right word for it. Is it ramifications? Maybe. Like that will impact PvP, essentially. What's the story even about? Oh dude, that is one, that's a question that will take hours to answer. The TLDR is the end game of BDO is making Sylvia whole. And Sylvia is fractured into different shards. or fragmented. One of those fragments is the big baddie. And some lesser fragments, one being Sylvia's, is it reasoning? Which is Elezra? I think it's a reasoning. It's too much to answer. It's way too much of a, like an open-ended question. We'd have to explain so much shit for it to make sense to answer that. Put it that way. Not a video, I mean me and Verdict do the Grim Lord podcast. The Grim Verdict podcast, rather. You click below the stream, there's an icon. That takes you to the podcast we do. We're trying to do it in chronological order. So we're going from the very start onwards. And there's a few episodes on there, there's like 8 or something. Yeah, it's too much to explain. That's the whole point of the podcast, though, is to make it digestible. If you don't know the lore at all, like, you can just watch every podcast episode and you'll know everything, pretty much. So we take out 5 demos and map piece. First hours are literally rigged. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, that's info and might be true. The first grind sessions of the day are boosted. It encourages you to keep playing. They're like, oh, that first hour you got all this, but you want to keep going, right? You want to do another hour because you know that hour was sick. You want to do another hour like that. Would not be surprised. First hour 10-4 holds up, yeah. Yeah, the Grim Verdict podcast is what me and Verdict do. It's very much a passion project. And Verdict knows a lot of the lore. I know it through Verdict. And he explains, and I ask questions that I feel as if, even if I know the answer, they're questions I feel as if the listener would ask. So I like to elaborate on certain things and stuff, you know. But I'm also, most of the time I'm learning something. Like 90% of the time I'm learning, so I'm actually also asking that question. Where's your podcast? It's below the stream. Just scroll down and click the Grim Verdict icon. Like a giant picture, Grim Verdict. Click that and it'll take you to the podcast. Levels to the foil? Maybe. I mean, dude, having tinfoil for this game is ancient. The tale as old as time. I mean, Morrowland's old community used to be called the Lid Boys, or the Tinfoil Brigade. Because this game just has so much shit that just like, you know? And that's before we knew like enhancement, lumbers, and everything. So there was a lot of fucking tinfoil back in those days. Like, if they were willing to hide stats and willing to hide enhancement numbers and everything, what else are they willing to hide, you know? Sus. What else works the way we don't think it does? As Equal Tally is the main character and I'm just part of his story? No. No. Igor Bartali is not the main character. Do you know who the main character is? It's Caphras. We are in Caphras' story. If you know Caphras lore, this is Caphras Desert Online. We are merely characters in his story. Think of it like this, but Igor Bartali is a part of Caphras' story. Like, a part of it. It's all to do with Caphras. Who dat? I thought he was a stone. Go watch the lore podcast right now. Caphras is a great character. He's extremely well written. Everything we do in this game is because of Caphras. Or related to Caphras. These mobs I'm killing right now, these cadres, they are worshippers of Hadum. And they're worshippers of Hadum because Caphras brought the word of the great Lord Hadum and converted them. These are Caphras worshippers. This over here, I'll show you, hold on. This thing over here, this is a summoning ritual of the 3 Days of Darkness to bring about her doom. Oh man, I think Crimson Desert will be linked to BDO. It already is. It's got a Leuston and everybody. It's got Hexamoa. Well, Hexamary, rather. Crimson Desert is a alternate universe within our universe. An alternate timeline, if you will. Like, the Magnus is the, like, the ports between all the timelines. So through the Magnus, we could go to Crimson Desert. Commander waiting at the platform, 100%. Sure, for sure. I'll learn where the game is more popular than WoW. Well, if Crimson does well and they do the marketing correctly, I don't see it being more popular than WoW, but I can see it being more popular than it is now. The problem with World of Warcraft is the reason why it's so popular is because not only does it have the age, but it also has the ease of accessibility. I love BDO, but this game is not ease of accessibility at all. You jump into BDO and you are quite overwhelmed. You're given all these different pop-ups, all these different items. This does this, this does that. Blah blah blah. You're thrown a lot as a new player. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Whereas World of Warcraft, it's very much like you make a character. Oh, champion, we need to do this, and then you follow on rails shit. You know, it's pretty easy to pick up. Streamline shit, they do, yeah. BDO is a great game, but it's definitely a bit much for a new player. Think of like Path of Exile when they're talent tree. It's very much like that. Like when you understand it, it makes perfect sense. You're like, oh, you know, this side of the tree has these talents. Blah, blah, blah. But if you're a new player and you look at that, you're like, oh, what the fuck, you know? That's how people feel like with BDO. They go into it and they're throwing all these pop-ups and all these random items, and their inventory gets full super fast, and they're just like, what the fuck is happening, you know? Learn with PoE skill tree. Yeah, not as bad, but it's just an example. I'm googling my build, yeah. Someone else can go through that shit and do it for me. True. I mean, the reason why builds are popular. People who make builds. Explain it to me like I'm 12, you know? You did all the math, but just tell me where to put the talent points. I'll pretend to know what half of this shit does. We're YouTubing it, yeah. Exactly. I get that completely though. Time is valuable. You value your time a lot. You don't want to spend a lot of time figuring that shit out. You just want somebody to do it for you. I mean, hell, the people that do it for you are more likely paid to do it anyway. That's their job, you know? They get monetized through their YouTube and everything to do that kind of stuff. Honest will come, but let me bypass this fail learn phase. Yeah. One of the things I really hate in games, and Terraria is notorious for this, It's having that knowledge gap of like, oh, you didn't know this thing, you're gonna die. I hate that so much. Like, imagine you're doing a hardcore run, you've never played Terraria. And it's like, oh, if you summon this boss outside of this zone, it just enrages and kills you. Dude, there's no way you could ever know that's a thing unless you die to it. You're constantly dying and learning. And like, that sounds AIDS. Hey, there's a game called Dank Souls. Yeah, but that's not too bad. That's not too bad because dying is part of the game. Dying in Dark Souls, you get a little death screen, then you spawn, you're good. Like, you don't really lose much. But a game like Terraria or whatever, and you're going like hardcore, you lose all your shit, like, Dark Souls gets away with it because you die and it's like, okay, you just go again. It's like, whatever. You don't really lose much of anything for dying. But the game's designed around you getting fucked. I don't know if a base building too. Best well built game, best story game, Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. I never played a Dark Souls game before. I played Elden Ring, that was my first one. I chose The Prisoner. I have a clip of this too. It's on the first few streams I did. And the Tree Sentinel, the start. I spent 4 hours on him and I killed him. And the reason why I did that, because people in my chat were saying, oh, Grim, just go level, go get better gear, whatever. I was like, no. Because this is tempering me for the rest of the game. If I can kill this motherfucker, I'm gonna be so well tempered for the rest of the game. Like, this is refining me. I can get more gear and cheese it, sure, but I don't learn anything doing that. If I make it difficult and overcome the difficulty through skill, then I improve as a player. And that's what I did. I killed him eventually. And then after that, dude, I made most of the bosses my bitch in that game at that point. I did my time. I'm like, yeah, I know this shit now. You're gonna die. Let's start with Dark Souls 2 at least. Yeah, apparently that's the worst one, I've been told a lot. Very mixed opinions though. Some people love it, some people hate it. 20 chests, gotta love it. Dude, I haven't had 20 chests in like a week. Congrats though. There's people that beat all Dark Souls at level 1. I mean, that's just enthusiast, dude. That's the refinement of the craft, you know? You can beat the game, sure. Can you beat the game without making any mistakes? A whole nother level of challenge, and that's the whole point of Dark Souls games. The challenge, the struggle is the fun. A lot of people don't realize, but being challenged and overcoming that challenge is the enjoyment of Dark Souls. Like, if you're not somebody who wants that, then go get more levels, get more gear, whatever. They make it super trivial. But for those that actually want the challenge to overcome, like, they intentionally make themselves weak. They make the fights harder for themselves. And that's exactly what I did. I made everything hard for myself. If I could see it was doable with what I had, I would just keep doing it until I did it. Unless it was like actually impossible, like there's no way I can actually do this without this item or whatever, then I would just keep doing it until I did it. And there were some things I would use and I'd be like, that's a bit too cheesy. Like the, do you remember the weapon rune effects? We had like a skill. There was one on a longsword where you like slashed forward and did like a bleed. And that shit was so OP. So I stopped using it. I was like, no, this is trivializing the game a bit. I can just drink the mana pots and just spam this shit and kill things. No. I ended up going with a medium roll heavy armor with a two-handed sword with some self-buffing. Pretty standard build for Dark Souls games. I went with that, so I'd pre-buff and the fight and everything, and then I'll just do it. And it came down to me iframing correctly and everything to beat them. So cheesing it. 2 chests after, mother trucker. The worst use of the guy who made Dark Souls is how it was making Bloodborne. You get people doing Demon Souls to Dark Souls 3 and no hit runs? Yeah. Y'all 15? Yeah. I really hope they make another Bloodborne. I loved Bloodborne, dude. That is such a cool game. Like, I love the parry mechanic. I love that you literally just shoot them in the face. I thought Sekiro did a really good job too with the whole parry thing. PvP in Dark Souls? Yeah. Maybe 1.5 Kadri hour, not bad. There's Holgrim Keezy, kind of sad, really. Yeah, Holgrim's is just bad, dude. That's the thing. It's a dated spot. The reason why people still recommend it or like have knowledge of it is because it used to be really good. But after the AP changes, it's pretty bad. I just tell people to go Jade now. No reason to go Holgrim anymore. Just doesn't hold up compared to other spots. But release on PC, not having to use it, go in emulator? Yeah. Apparently it's not FromSoft's fault though, apparently. Apparently they wanted to make a PC version and everything. They even wanted to make more of the series. Apparently it's to do with exclusivity with Microsoft. Apparently they're telling them no. What I saw. There's not even FromSoft not wanting to do it, it's just they can't. There was that like whole exclusive deal, right? Where it's like, oh, it came out on PS4 first or something. PS3, I don't fucking remember. It was ages ago. Are they supposed to need a buff up to season? Honestly, I think they should just up the season gear. I think you should be able to get Dex of Valor on all your gear. And the mid-tier spots are considered season. That'd be an easy fix. And just rework them so they're better. So top end season would be doing like Jade or Holmgrim or it'll be Serendia or whatever. You do the Rift Echoes or nah? I did do some, but we're working on a 5-man stack, so I'm saving up for that now. Currently I have 2,800 Rift Fragments. Apparently we're going to do a 5-man stack and run level 3s. So I'm just waiting for that now. Yeah, that's a lot. That's 100 per 500, so got like 600 of them. They're worth doing. If you have a stack, yeah. I wouldn't solo them. If you have a 5-man stack and you're pumping through them really fast, I mean, so doing them without doing level 3s is decent. But ideally, you want to do level 3s. You want to run a bunch of them at once. All about opportunity costs and everything, right? You want to spend as little time doing it as possible. They used to be really good because you could melt the accessories and get time filled that way. But they got rid of melting to Valor when they did the season rework. You still get the same amount of time filled because even though you get less time filled doing it, the exchange rate is lower. So even though you're getting, let's say, 3,000 or whatever, now you're only getting 2,000, but the exchange went from 300 to 200. So like, you do get less, but you also don't have to spend as much. So like, it doesn't really matter. Due to cash in our rifts, yeah. Just waiting for Jabba to get back to me about having a 5-man stack. I know it's you, me, Cavalli. And then I think Jabba has some. He's working on it, dude. I'm just gonna hold them until we're good to do it. The thing is, I think Cavalli said you don't lose them when you graduate. So you lose your time field, but you don't lose your rip fragments. So even if I do graduate and we don't end up like getting a stack, I'll still have them whenever we do. You like Cadbury more? DSR. DSR is the best squad spot in the game, in my opinion. I love DSR. Cadbury's up there. See, it's good. If I'm graduated, like, I'll never come back. I'll be done with Kadri. I would never go out of my way to come back here when I've got DSR. No way. This is very much placeholder until I'm done with season. Oh, they're selling. Nice. That's time. Held on to them for ages. I did say, chat, with the Veils coming, people are gonna need alchemy stone shards. I bought a shitload of alchemy stones for no money whatsoever and converted them. I'm making more money from it, even after tax. Nothing to do today. Gonna get a spotlight because packs faster dudes on YouTube, so do less. I mean, you know, to each their own, dude. When it comes to BDO, the beauty of a sandbox is that you can do whatever you want. Think of it as like you're a kid and you got a bucket and a spade and you're in a giant sandbox. You can build a castle, you can build a little bridge, you can build a wall, whatever you want to do. Whatever you find fun. If you don't like DSR, find another spot. Find a spot you do like. It's got facts, 1 radiant fairy of 1,000 petals. Oof. Yeah, that is rough. Supposed to get one every like 500. How many petals I have now? Already back up to nearly 800. We do need to go burn energy soon, chat, in the next maybe half hour. Maybe when this temp buff runs out. But dinner will be here too, so I'll eat that while we do the burn. And I'll be all fresh, ready to grind again. Yeah, honestly, just do what you enjoy, dude. That's the best advice I can give anybody. Don't force yourself to do anything in this game. That is a very quick way to burn out. Have fun with it. Worst thing you can do is force yourself to do shit you don't want to do, because you're going to end up quitting the game because of it. But just have fun with it. And the only way you can have fun with it is you need to find your own fun. You need to find what you enjoy. Like if you test a grind spot, if you're not feeling it, then try another one, you know? He gave me gold bars and that's it. Dude, that was a terrible grave robber. Another invasion. That's another 5 loot scrolls. Love to see it. Second invasion today. Where's the best spot to be? Doesn't seem like this corner. There's hardly anything here. Probably over here. Yeah, here's the spot. But most of them are gonna spawn. Imagine if we had also loot chat. Also, loot would go so hard. I'd have to do a different... Dude, if we had also loot, I'd have to change my rotation. Because I would be over-clearing this like a motherfucker. Rather, how many loose rolls are gonna farm? I'm not really farming for the loose rolls. I'm farming to get my silver so I can graduate with a good gear. The loose rolls are kind of secondary at this point. I've got like 3,000 plus. I wanted at least like 3,000, so at this point, I'm just getting the other 600 bill I need, and then graduating. But the more, the better. Because I do run out. I always run out. Well, a lot of people don't, and they say it's impossible. It's not impossible. It's not impossible at all. Even with the 50 they handed out with hardcore servers, I was still losing loot rolls. And I was node warring, I was getting those ones, I was getting the undying ones, getting all of them. I was still running out. And I was doing, I was in Digi, so I was winning a lot of uncapped nobles, so I was getting a ton of the medals and everything. I was still running out. I just grind, I play the game a lot, so grind a lot. Very continuous 4, America Tier 5, OSS 5. Oh, you're chilling then. Are you good? You can live with continuous care 4. They buffed the amount of total things you can use on that now. Continuous care 4 is more than enough. It's like a challenge run. No, not really. I'm just speed running nothing to Hardcap. Completely free to play. I wanted a reroll from Suck Sage to Awake Musa, so I did like a glorified reroll. So rather than like Equilibrium my old account, I decided it'd be more fun to just speedrun. And whenever we get handouts from login rewards and stuff, or like codes, I'll log into my old account and we tap stuff for fun. Yeah, this is my main now and forever pretty much. It's just a better Suck Sage. Suck Sage that actually has lungs, put it that way. Even with all the stamina nerfs he got, well not all, but you know, some. And a lot of people complaining that you can't get stamina through Flame Rush and you can't linger cross-cut for stamina recovery now. Dude, coming from a Suck Sage main, I'm happy to just be able to get around quickly. I can live with that, that's fine. If it would be this obvious route because I'm blind. Well, I upload all my VODs to YouTube. The whole journey is on YouTube. I raw upload every stream to YouTube so people can see from beginning till now. I haven't uploaded the last like 20 days, but for them, there's quite a lot of days on there. I'll get around to doing that. And I do that because people want it. No other reason. I had enough people saying they want to see the whole thing from beginning till now and everything. It got popular enough, like it was a repeating question every stream, that I started doing it, so. Why should I kill this commander now? I see the commander's health. Oh, there he is. Right, I need to leave him alone. Summon your waves. Garmoth up? Yeah, that's fine. I don't do Garmoth. Mainly for chat, if anything. Got a cake. I have 2 Garmoth hearts, so I do pick King because I need Reforged Stones. That saved me a lot of money. Getting a Garmoth heart from Garmoth is very, very rare, so I'd rather get the Reforged Stones. I got 2, so I don't really need a third one for a while. And if I do, I'll probably end up just buying one. I got one from Challenge Rewards, and I bought one for 13.1 back when they were cheap. I'll probably just use a Kutum half for the offhand for now. Or I might just buy a Garden Pie, you never know. I already have the money left over. Buy one. How much should I get next? Helm or gloves? I don't do much on cap content, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, the gloves are offensive because the gloves give you accuracy. Getting your armor, your gloves to 10 and converting them gives you a bunch of accuracy. The boots don't really matter because evasion's kind of dead in the current meta, so the extra evasion you get on your boots doesn't really do anything. So I would go gloves if you have this between those two. Helmet, no boots? Oh, we'll do the helmets then. Helmet or gloves? I mean, it depends. Do you want more DR? Do you want more accuracy? If you don't really do uncapped content, then you're better off just going the helmet. Because DR will help you in PV. Accuracy doesn't do anything in PV. But you have enough of it where you hit every mob anyway. So that's the best way to answer your question. How long does it take to get 600 energy? I don't know, like 3 hours? 4 hours maybe? Most of it is just discovering nodes, talking to people, shit like that. Did a few hours here and there. I haven't even finished yet. I've still got another 80 something energy to get. That's easy. Before I hit the hard energy types, like Amity games. One day this man will drop his heart. Or Garmuth? Garmuth is a she. Garmussi. Wow, your outfit combination, man, so sick. Thank you, thank you. I definitely spent a long time cooking it. I'll admit, I did have it look slightly different, and we cooked on stream, and it's because of Bionicle that I was able to get this outfit look. Bionicle essentially listed the pieces I needed, and I put the pre-orders up. I wouldn't look like this if it wasn't for Bionicle. Yeah, I love it. Looks great. You get the list of the combo for the outfit? Yeah, the boots are the Cilios boots. The chest is the Gold Scale Dragoon armor. The gloves are the Tormented Soul gloves, and the helmet is the Crimson Knight helmet. And the weapon I'm using is the Seng Young Corpse. What's it called? Crescent Blade. So, there you go. Celio shoes. Crimson Knight helmet. Gold Scale Dragoon armor. Tormented Soul gloves.
Yeah.
Clip that if you want. Thank you. And then my dye job is custom dyes. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. You're not the first person to want the combination as well. I've had quite a few people use the same look. They love it. Alright. Time to burn our energy, I think. Dinner's here, and my energy's about to cap out. I can grind for about 4 hours before I cap out. We'll go clear our inventory, repair our stuff, go burn energy, and come back. That's how you get out calories, super easy. Alright, change playlist. We're chilling now. There you go. Well, Sage combo outfit, but I also have a Musa for the life skill. What Sage combo outfit? What, my old Sage? My old Sage was pretty simple. It was Exclatus helmet with Uranos, everything else. The talisman was Cabelius, and the Kive was Cabelius. That was my old Sage look. Uranos, yeah, I can just show you. Hold on. I've got time anyway. Outfit, Sage, mixed match. Alright, so my Sage was Kuranos, armor, gloves, shoes. For those three. Helmet was Exclatus. This one here. And the Kive was... That's Cabelius. Cabelius, here we go. Cabelius Talisman with Cabelius Kive. That was my look. I like this talisman because it's simplistic, it's not over the top. And obviously I dyed it with my, like, you know, golds and everything. That was my Sage. Right, let's sort the inventory out quickly. I still have my gathering glasses on. Oops, just put them away. Alright, open these Blackstone bundles. And this. Open both of these. Duo. Wow, duo. Delete it. You can't do anything with it, so. Sell that, sell this. I'll sell the bag as well. Alright, so this is how many artifacts we got. And this many rings. We actually had a lot more rings. I had like 20 or so. I already tapped them. So I'll sell these. I don't actually use them. Switch that to 2. Got our life skill gear on quickly. Okay. Life skill. Go with the gathering outfit. Turn this off, take that on. Alright, so now we need to sort out the inventory. Does it have the same outfit but with the Elderwood helmet? I mean, yeah, whatever you want to use, you know. Whatever you prefer. But dinner's here, chat, so I will be eating that. That before we start burning. We're on 580,000 now. If I get another 780, another 400,000, I'll have the same loot scores I had last time. Oh, cheers for the follow creativeness. I didn't see that until now. Apologize. Okay, we're getting there, chat. I have 500 billion liquid. I need another 600 bill, and then I should graduate with full North Karazats and everything. And then we'll go DSR, we'll get loads of fail stacks, we'll pump the gear up. I'll get myself to like 850-ish gear score, and then see if we can try and join Digi if possible. I'm not really interested in joining anywhere else. Be nice to play with Digi again. How many crowns have you saved? I have 43,000. Right, so now we open these. Nothing, nothing, nothing. A cheer? Okay. What was it though? What was the cheer, chat? A track? Ah. Nothing crazy. Also, I need to sell all these. You see this? I've been throwing them in here. These are like 10 mil each. So there's a lot of money in here. I should probably get all those listed, honestly. This is all from the invasions, by the way. Invasions go burrow with all this stuff. Nice. Doing it so fast that I'm jumping. There we go. Almost 500 bill, how? Grinding cadres and picking flowers. All the VODs are up. They're all on my YouTube. Okay. Hope he's listed. 170 mil, 100 mil, 20 mil, 185. I want to get a good price for them. I'm going to list them. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Max. 15, yeah, that's fine. Right here. $113. Let's go up here. That's fine. There's good. I want to have it low, but I don't want to undercut like a 1 or 2 stacks. We want to be with the big stacks. 17 min. Oof. I'm going up here. 33 min. Oof. Alright, there we go. They're all listed. What did I say? Grinding cadre and picking flowers. That's literally all I've done. That's all this account has done. Alright. Let's enhance these quick. It's not about quality, it's about quantity. It's about doing a lot. Alright, do we get another attempt? Fuck. Never lucky. Always try. Alright, we failed prior as well. Amazing. Alright. Before we do a gathering session, I am going to eat my dinner. Then we'll get to it. Oh, what happened there? Get back in the house. Alright. Eat my dinner quick. Any questions? I'm free to ask questions now. Mind if I ask, why do you keep gathering at Olvia? How do you get those profits? Everything but the base herb is really good money. That's a simple answer. You don't care about the Azalea, dry main, all that stuff, all the rest stuff. You gonna try and get every title in the game? Well, I am a completionist through and through. I won't be able to get the ones that don't exist anymore, but if I can attain it, then yeah, why not? Creating several Garmouth pets out at the same time, give more HP than having one? No, you only benefit from the highest one. That's why a tier 5 Garmouth pet is the best PvP pet. Because it gives you 125. There's such a market. Why alchemy elixir do you craft? I sell it to the market. As for crafting, when harmonies are good to make, I make harmonies. Right now, harmonies are kind of mid. You actually lose some money converting them into harmonies right now because traces are so expensive. But if I'm providing my own traces, there is actually still a profit margin, so it's not that bad. And I get a lot of traces from Kadri, so. How many game going? Your Deep Sea and Deep Sea being perma out of stock right now? Yeah. Your best bet is to stock up on them during AOS season. When there's an AOS season, people sell them all the time. We're due one, so we'll get an AOS season soon. If you're out for compa, yeah, do it up. I don't mind sharing. Do it up, yeah. Oh, damn it. Gotta make that a fucking slogan or something. Considering doing recycled coral but tenacities instead of deep sea. Well, if you need deep seas, you should always go get tenacities. Deep seas are way harder to get. So if you need them, just get tenacities. The coral crystal rate is so bad. It's even bad at the new hunting spot, apparently. So just get Resolka corals and do it that way. You're that desperate. Or again, when we get an AOS season, stock up on them. Because they sell like hotcakes during AOS. That's your time to stock up on a shitload of them. Again, it's Janice's birthday today. Make sure you redeem his code pinned in chat. And, you know, pop in the stream, say hi. Happy birthday, all that good stuff. I had my own birthday like 8 days ago. Yeah, in terms of applying for Digi again, chat, I want to be overqualified before I do. I want to absolutely carry my weight. I'll probably apply when I've got like... I know they said visa requirements are fine. I'll probably do it without Cartian requirements. At least I have a Vel this time. How many ginseng have you got from this account? Only one. I pre-ordered one and I actually gathered one. That's it. I've only gathered one. Today is mine. Your channel have same birth as me? No, it's not my birthday today. Today's is Janice's birthday. Do all the upper echelon guilds have an attendance requirement? Oh, of course. You want to be surrounded by the same company, right? The people at the top end, they're really good. They're good gamers. They're good at the game and everything, so they want other people who are also good at the game. So if they're there a lot, they expect you to be there a lot. So yeah, of course. He wants for life for me then? I mean, it depends what guild you're in. Because a lot of the node wars have a participation limit, right? You can only take a certain amount of people. If they've already got their core and you're happy to just turn up for siege or whatever, some guilds do that. I can't sleep anymore. I know when nap did give me a blistering headache. Damn. You know, Shay, even though I have 500 bill liquid, I've actually got 600. I just haven't sold the stuff yet. If I sell all my concentrates and all my fruit and all that, I should have about 600. Who knows, a week since work nights? Fair enough. The main thing that the top end guilds want is they want siege participation. Like, it's all hands on deck for siege night. Because they need you, at least, at the very least, they need you on bench in case somebody can't make it. You want to fill all 100 slots. So, like, most of these guilds, they'll have a requirement for you to be available like once or twice a week for a node war, but you have to be there for siege. Siege is mandatory. Like, Digi has a really good system. I like Digi's system. For sign-ups, they organize who they want for what fight. Because, you know, they're gonna have matchups and stuff like that, right? It's nothing personal if you don't get picked. I get it. And after that, if the people don't turn up, they say that there's 5 people who didn't turn up, then it becomes like a free-for-all for their slots. So long as you're like around, I mean, you can get into a lot of wars even if you're not picked. That's really good. You want to take my free siege rewards? After this season, is what your goal? Graduate and start grinding a higher place? Yep. I'm going to graduate, go straight to DSR, kill the fast stacks I need. And then I should be able to speed run 850 plus pretty quickly. Then I'll think about being as such again. That's the idea. Luckily, Awake Moose is pretty easy to play. It's very much like a Suck Sage. It's just fast. I don't see having any problems with performance. I think I should be able to hold my own. Because again, the class isn't that difficult. It's very much just picking squishy targets and then rotating essays and then getting out. It's like Suck Sage, but faster. It's literally what Suck Sage does. Apart from you're not rotating essays, you're rotating frontal guards. No more Season King? No, I'll be the free-to-play king. The crown will still be there, just have a different name on it. I'll be free-to-play boy at that point. I mean, I've already got people calling me that. Like even today, when I hung up with Janice for a bit before going live, he was like, "Oh, it's a free-to-play king." Like, god damn it! So, like, it's just stuck. I don't know. All right, I'm done. Do it up, yeah. Do it up. All right, let's go pick some flowers. I show people the super secret tech that I do to make hundreds of billions every day. Not every day, but you know what I mean. Super secret. As Gandalf said, keep it secret, keep it safe. Let's have a look. 2500? Yeah, we're good. How much secret? It's still going, of course. That's gonna be going for ages. Probably another hour. Got a message here, even though I'm like 3:30 in the morning. Well, there's always the VODs. It's always the VODs. Hey chat, he really grind Holgrim off stream. Yeah, true. Yeah, I listened to Mr. YouTuber Man. I watched www.whereitagrind.com and then I listened to YouTuber Man going about Holgrim and I didn't dare question the 1-year-old video. I went and did it. Yeah. Weird like that though? It is, yeah. All I tell people is do your own testing. Don't take whatever people say at face value. Take it as an understanding or generalization, but then do your own testing. 5 gifted if you grind 1 trillion Trashly. That sounds AIDS as fuck. I think even at 500 gifted, I'll be questioning that. Imagine a 1-year-old grind video, but some guild class a 1-year-old and Discord still showing them. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, I still recommend Varelium's comprehensive Suck Sage PvP video. Because not much has really changed. So it's still relevant. I mean, yeah, they did change dimensional to a frontal guard now, so there's that. But Make it 1K? Oh, that'd be crazy. How about that? I don't know why they did that change. Because somebody who doesn't play Suck Sage tampered with the class. Dimensional compression being an SA was not the problem with Suck Sage. The main problem with Suck Sage is the output it has during its god mode and how strong Void Gateway's a marker. And if you play Suck Sage, you know this. Straight to Hong, yes sir. Get out of here. No. Yeah, the reason why I got that message on the command is because people were coming in like, Grandmaster got banned. That's why he's on a new account. And I was like, bro, I'm not banned. Yes, you are. There's no way someone would start again. You were banned and you're covering it up. I'm like, okay. I literally just logged onto the account. Like, there he is. There's always gear. Microphone, the guy left. I didn't hear from that guy again. Just disappeared. Tried hunting? No, not yet. I'm gonna wait for the hunting outfit. This maintenance coming. And then I'll probably play around with the coral crabs at Adania. Apparently it's not that good though. From what I'm seeing. Apparently it's pretty mid. Which is unfortunate. But again, do your own testing, right? I practice what I preach. I will do my own testing. You know what I'm growing, chat? Exclamation point farm. I get that question a lot too. Why I'm doing these is for my harmonies. I do this so I have an infinite supply of harmonies. Now, at the moment, I'm not doing truffle trees. I'm doing 2 additional ancient mushrooms. That's because I'm low on the seeds, and you always want more ancient. If you plan on doing the Vanquisher of Darkness title, you need to be able to fulfill your alchemy boxes every day, and the best recipe for that is Elixir of Death. So that's the mushroom you need for that. But that is like... do not recommend that. I'm only doing that because I want the title. This is the hardest title to get in the game, chat. This one. It's the hardest title in the game. You need to get 4 crystals through alchemy. Different means. And when you have all 4, you combine them and you get there as a quest item and you go do the quest. You get 1 through alchemy byproducts, which is a 0.00001% chance. You get 1 through Imperial Delivery, which is also a stupidly low chance. I think the average is 5,000 days of Imperial Delivery at 600 CP. You get one by creating alchemy stones, and you get one from grinding alchemy stones. So those two are the easier ones, because you just spam make alchemy stones and grind them up. The Imperial Delivery one, that's the hardest, because that is time gated, because you can't hand in many more boxes than you can do daily. And the byproduct one, I mean, that's just completely random. More mastery, the better. You want to be doing a 3k alchemy, pretty much. When you have all four, combine them, you do a quest chain, and then you get a Zaka summoning scroll and a choice of your own splendid alchemy stone. You get to choose the splendid alchemy stone of your choice, and you get a Zaka summoning scroll, which summons Zaka for the whole region. You use it, and everyone gets a pop-up the Zaka spawned. And then that also gives you the Vanquisher of Darkness title. So it's very fucking hard. What we are doing, we're just here for when you give away that Sage account? No. Never. That is a museum piece. No. I know you're capping, but I would never do that. Don't got that title yet, right? Then how do we know how it works? Data mines. People have pieces of it as well. People have got the one from Guru boxes. People have got the one from byproducts. People have got the one from grinding alchemy stones, and people have got the one from making alchemy stones. So we know how to get them all. It's just a matter of one person having them all. The most anybody has is 2. It's a long ordeal. For example, to get the alchemy stone one, it's an average of 10 million shining powder. You need 10 million shining powder worth of making alchemy stones, but the average to get that one. How do you know it happens when you get all of them? Again, data mines. All the quests and everything are in the data mines. It's all there, it's in games, in the files. Quest rewards and everything. You just need one person to have all the stones, and then they can go do it. And when the last time we had a monumental event like that, the god of fishing title, remember that? The people that have that have a statue in game. So more than likely, whoever gets Vanquisher of Darkness first will probably have a statue in game. You can do cooking and alchemy imperials now, not just one. Yeah. Dude, don't tell PA, but they haven't reverted the buffs they did. So what I mean by this is they made the seals more attractive for alchemy. People were doing cuisine every day, so that's why there's 500 per utensil. So they buffed these, so they're less. You need 100 for an alchemy tool. But then they did the change where you can do both, but they didn't make these more expensive. These are still super cheap. I thought that was funny. About to ask you how many people get a lot of alchemy tools. Guess you answered it for me. Yeah. And if you want to know the rate, like if it's enough, again, this account is 9 weeks old, and I'm Guru 28. I'll show you my alchemy storage as well. I do a lot of alchemy. I have a lot of mats, as you can see. A lot of everything. And yet I still have 45 repair kits for Supreme Tools. The reason why that is, so long as you do your cooking and alchemy Imperial every day, you will never run out of tools. Like, I can get another 9. And I can get another 2 here. Also, the Dark Spirit's Greed, you can get 2 of each here as well. I recommend getting the cooking one. The alchemy one is up to you. And this is really good value, the cooking one. Having got Guru, you want to do clear liquid into Sinner's blood into Elixir of Demi-Human. That'll be your power level to Guru 1. And you'll need them elixirs for the harmonies. You'll need Demi-Human elixirs for harmonies. Assuming you make Demi-Human ones. Jack, what do you suggest I do if I'm buying on EU? What boxes? I have Guru. So you want to do this recipe. You don't really want to buy it. You just want to spam it because you can make tons of them. This one. Resurrection Elixir. If you're not interested in Vanquisher of Darkness and you just want the seals, spam this recipe. Because it's all vendor mats. It's clear liquid, HP potions, small, sunrise herb, and purified. It costs nothing to make these. And you can spam them. And just package those every day. That's Resurrection Elixir. Traces are so hard to get? Yeah, they are. But like I explained earlier, one of the reasons why I do Kadri is because it's a high trace scoring spot. And it's not because the spot itself drops a lot of traces, it doesn't. You get like 15 an hour or something. It's because the spot drops these. Those are main weapon boxes. If you exchange this with a blacksmith, you get 1 to 3 traces. So on average, this is 2 traces a box. So I have 840 something traces there. And that's just from today. The same amount of sales from Imperial box type at any level? Yep, it doesn't matter. You get 1 to 1 regardless of what box type. If you just want the seals, just do the Resurrection Elixir. You can also do the Elixir of Demi-Human if you wish. If you want to do that instead, that's also an option. You can do clear liquid into Sinners, into Demi-Human elixirs, and then you can package and sell those every day. If you don't plan on doing a ton of harmonies, that's a good way to liquidate all the Demi-Humans you use to get XP. Knowledge you're a god? I mean, I've played since open beta. As well as Zoo Decifraz. Nice name. Appreciate it. The reason why the Elixir Demi-Human is such a good recipe is because the main gate is the first set, and these are always super cheap. So they're 2,000 something each. It's that, and it's Blackstone Powder. Blackstone Powder. And those are also super cheap. So you can spam that recipe like crazy. And the reason why those things are cheap is because the first sap is on a bunch of worker nodes. So a lot of people get a lot of first sap from workers and just sell it. But not check, Grim, do you think it would far as much as real retail WoW, where market is so locked down and auction houses are too hard to tamper with? No. Because World of Warcraft, unfortunately, is controlled by bots. It doesn't matter how knowledgeable you are, you will get out-capitalized and outbid all the time. It doesn't matter. Our retail auction houses are run by bots and RMTs. So you're always going to get undercut, and if you try and sell something, they will just tank your price, cut you out. Now grind out, smart your way forward, and after this king. Are we talking about classic Wrath? When I was playing my DK? I suppose that was more of a power-driven, play-driven market of services more than goods. Exactly. That's exactly it, Casper. How many things did I actually sell on the auction house versus player interacting? What I did, chat, is I looked at the Titan steel weapons in Wrath, which were pre-raid bis. Everybody needed them. Titan Steel Destroyer was a popular one, because has a lot of hit rating on it. I would calculate the cost of what it would take to craft one, and I would try and get the materials cheaper, and I would charge people just under the auction house price to sell it to them, or I would craft it for them at cost. Obviously, you started off pretty rough because I don't have a reputation or whatever, so people are not going to trust me with mats. But if you do it long enough, everybody trusted me. Everyone just gave me their mats. Like, yeah, maybe this, maybe that. Because reputation is everything. I would never openly scam people. That's toxic. Now, will I oversell them an overpriced weapon? Sure. But that's not my fault. That's just them not knowing any better. That's not scamming. That's just them overpaying. So, I would never like steal mats or anything. That's cringe. Probably not. A lot of most of your gold came from blacksmithing. Yep. I sold my blacksmithing things. I also found loopholes, Casper. Do you remember when I was making what were they called? Elementium rods. That was a really good loophole. People were selling Elementium ore because it was a byproduct from getting fell iron. They didn't need it on adamantine, so they didn't need it. So they were selling it for like 10 silver each. I think the vendor price was like 5 silver. And 8 ores gave you 4 bars, and 4 bars was a rod. And a rod vended for 10 gold. So I was buying people's ore for like nothing, smelting it, crafting it into the rods, and then vendoring the rods. And I was doing that while advertising my other services. So that was my like downtime money while I was in town advertising. That's how I made all my gold. I made so much gold, chat, that Blizzard banned me. They were convinced I bought gold, even though I showed them all the logs and everything. They were like, nope, we don't care. You bought gold. If you try and contest this, we'll make it longer. What? Like, bro, I've literally linked you my VODs. Like, what are we talking about? You can see what I'm doing. I'm literally crafting shit for people. Like, yeah, that's the last time I played a Blizzard game. I was like, yeah, I'm talking to robots. GG. I was 100% just talking to robots. They didn't look into my shit at all. They just assumed that, and that was it. Finding hustlers are ones where you stick to your market by vendoring their stuff. Yeah. Hey, what's Zethian all about? Wait, who? I'm listening to Zethian in the background while I'm gathering. Oh. Was having lunch break and listening in. Interesting, okay. How long was the ban? A week. It didn't matter though, because I didn't come back. Buff recovery energy faster, apart from Mellow and Herb for long gathering. Blessing encampment still gives +1. A Millennial gives +1. The Lightstone set, the energy recovery +2 gives 2. The Villa buff gives +1. And that's about it, honestly. Your energy comes from consumables. Well, so I grind on my main, and I generate energy while grinding. And when I cap out, I go burn it. But yeah, generally it's energy potions and such like that. But the problem is, it's so heavily pre-ordered, it's kind of hard to win them. I learned some useful information. I was listening in on Zethian's stream, and apparently somebody was making some shit up about Bicep and spreading some cringe shit. So I actually knew this person. He used to hang out my stream a bit. But I'm definitely banning that person now. Not interested in that cringe. You don't make shit up about people, that's cringe as fuck. Especially one of my friends, like I like Bicep a lot. Making shit up about him is not it. So that's an easy ban. Make shit up about you all the time. Granted, I say it here. Nah, he was like doing the whole going behind people's backs and saying shit. I mean, nah. Get out of here with that. How do you know what you should gather? I mean, do your own testing, dude. You can use Videolytics. That's also a good website. Videolytics isn't super accurate though when it comes to gathering. I don't think Videolytics has been updated for the green thumb. Because every time I look at it, the numbers are all skewed. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like the same numbers we had pre-green thumb, so. Unless I'm missing something, or maybe there's an option to enable green thumb or not. Yeah, what's the point? I know, it's high school shit, dude. I'm not interested in that. There's two things I won't tolerate. One is cheating of any kind. It doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing. Unless it's a single player game. If you're cheating on Skyrim, dude, I don't care. Have fun. But if you're cheating online or whatever, like, no. Zero tolerance. Have you crafted a Khan's Heart yet? No, I don't need it, because I have a Veil. As for gathering, you can't use a Khan's in season, so. Yeah, the two things I won't tolerate. One is cheating in any form. Unless, of course, you're playing a single player game, then it doesn't really matter. Cheat on my diet? Yeah, that's whatever. Or if you are spreading rumors about people. Making bad shit up about people. As a no, 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 no. No, no, no. That's some bitch-made mentality. Like, imagine someone come to my chat and they're like, oh, you know, I heard this streamer say this about you. Like that crap. Like, nah. Get out of here. You're just trying to stir shit between streamers for content. Fuck off. And there's no way I'm gonna believe a chatter over the actual streamer. I'm like, yeah, why is he saying this? Oh, I don't know. Okay, I'm banning them. Like, you're just self-reporting at that point, you know? You're making shit up about other people. Not interested in that crap. So that's apparently what that guy was doing. He was going in other streams and he was talking behind it, talking about other streamers. Trying to start drama. Not interested in that, no thank you. He didn't do it in my stream either, he did it in Zethian's, I just heard about it. That's enough for me. Zethian said you did that shit? Yeah, 100% I believe him. Zethian has no reason to lie about that. And I banned Mediterranean. What for? For cheating on his diet? How much money you have right now? Like the stuff you already buy or after season? Well, I have 500 bill liquid. I have all my pen black stars, and I have a Vel. I still need to get my pen devos, and I still need to get two dual armors, the 3 dual armors. So I'll be making the fourth one. God damn it, dude! I'll be making the 4th one through the deck to Valor. So I'll have stone set aside for that when I go to graduate. I'll have a bunch of primordial set aside to do my sovereigns, and I'll have a bunch of concentrates set aside for the deck to Valor. And I'll have a few thousand memory fragments. But yeah, we'll be good. I need to get about 1.1 trillion liquid. So if I sell everything, I'll be over halfway. I'll be close to 600 bill. What I'd have to do is I'd have to go back in the VODs and see when I started saving silver. So I can see how long it took to get that money. Because I hit a point where it's like, okay, I don't need to invest anymore, I'm just saving now. I need to find when that VOD is and see how many days ago that was. To see the rate it took me to get that 500 bill. I think it's about 2.5 weeks ago. That's a guess. For tapping armor, glove, and shoes? Yeah. Dual armors, 1 try. I want to get my sovereigns up first, because AP equals money. DP doesn't increase your silver, only AP does. DP just makes it more comfortable. Then I'll use all my taps on my hammers on my Karazad neck. Going to deck. If I get it, then I'll do the belt. Rinse and repeat until they're all done, pretty much. If I get all of them done with my hammers, that'd be insane. But, you know, I doubt it. And then I'll probably get my boots to Tet and convert them. And I'll get my gloves to Tet and convert them. Ideally, I don't want to get my chest and helmet converted. I want to get a chest piece through purchase. I want to buy a pen. So save up like 1.5 trillion. Which again, it sounds like a lot, but if I'm making really good money grinding and life skilling, it won't take me long. And then the helmet, ideally I'd want to buy a helmet, but I don't think helmets sell very often, so I might have to tap the helmet. But yeah, I'm going to use my Dana stones on my gloves and boots. That's the idea. And I should be doing Rusalka as soon as I graduate. I have requirements for Rusalka and I'll work towards Enslar. I'll wait to tap my souls when you do, will be classic. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if you have this discipline, I always want to gamble and really fug. Really, I love how you're using the word fug and there's literally a guy in chat called fug. But it's discipline, dude. It's knowing that the house always wins. Why would I gamble when I know the game is rigged? The house always wins. If I gamble, I'm setting myself up for disappointment. Why would I do that? If you give in to temptation, you get fucked by the game. If you do it intelligently, you outsmart the game. That's my mentality with all that stuff. I'm outsmarting the game. I'm outplaying it. Less foil, yeah. I mean, it's true. That's not even foil. Well, maybe not for me. I get carried, but the average player gets fucked. I'm saying, given temptation, I'm the type of dude who was switch up on my day ones. What? Explanation, but I still fucking idiot. Hey, at least you're honest, you know? I respect it. At least you're aware it's not an intelligent thing to do. That's more than can be said to some other people. And buddies don't get punished, do that shit. Yeah, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, averages are averages. You're gonna have somebody who gets fucked and hits pity, and on the other side of the spectrum, you're gonna have somebody one-tap it. The odds of pitying it are the same as one-tapping, essentially. It is what it is, right? You pitied, someone else one-tapped. And usually the guy who one-taps is your friend, and he's like stretching in Discord, being like, oh, this game is so easy, I don't know why you struggle so hard, and rage baiting the fuck out of you. But yeah. Always a streamer talking about like how hard it is to, you know, progress in the game when he two-taps everything. Cool. Yeah, living in a glass house type shit. Do you know throwing rocks in a glass house you live in is the same energy as like throwing your controller in anger? Like all you're doing is fucking yourself. Like, yeah, you're angry, but you're just destroying your controller. Like, there's no point in doing that. Can I get tap on guard? No, I set up a gamba. Oh no, this is already... I can see where this is going, but I finished reading. Hold on. For 100 bill, no way to get the pepper on. I have 10 bill liquid. Yeah. House always wins, dude. It was rigged from the start. I only tap when I have to tap. I tap sovereigns because I have to tap them. I tap Karazats because I have to tap them. I buy pen demos so I can go straight to Nov. I don't have to tap up to Nov. The armors, I do that for content. I should just buy 10 armors. But I'm gonna buy duo and tap into set. Because I know chat wants to see the gather. If I wasn't a streamer, I would buy 10 armors. I wouldn't. No. Can I say my dad gambling? As a child, he would destroy his controller. It was so weird to me. Whenever I'm about to lose my temper, I remember him and I cool down. Yeah, because it's just not worth, dude. Why destroy your own property over anger? All you're gonna do is be even more angry afterwards, because you're gonna be like, oh fuck, now I've got to destroy my controller. Now I need to get another controller. Or I punched my monitor. My monitor's fucked. Now I need to get another monitor. Like, nah. My biggest advice to those people who actually have anger issues when gaming, get a punching bag. That's designed to be punched. You won't destroy anything. It's just save a pen, exactly, dude. Got a body pillow grim. Oh, you want to beat the fuck out of that, I know. You want to beat it and then you want to beat to it, I know. In that order. Nothing wrong with that. I can take it. No, you can't do an agger, you gotta do a dagger. La dagger. Yes. La dagger. Clever as fuck, fuck you, make you think I'm really stupid? No, being stupid is not understanding. You understand clearly. You're choosing to be stupid. That's different. Some people are just stupid. You understand what you're doing is stupid. You acknowledge it, but you do it anyway because fuck it. That's completely different. Being stupid is a lack of understanding. You understand perfectly. And sleep with it? Yeah, of course. Listen, I've got a phrase. You fill me up, and then you fill me up. You gotta take me to dinner first. You fill me up, then you fill me up. And just that's the Trump logic, yep. Yep. I mean, I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. And at no point have I sat here like, God, this grind's tedious, or God, doing this is tedious, or I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that. I've just been fucking yapping to a microphone and making money. Because it's fun. Up the balls, yeah. Speaking of cups, how are cups doing? Ooh, they went down a little bit, but there's only 3 listed. What about the other cups? What about the ring cups? Alright. Why did they go down a little bit? What happened here? What caused this, chat? Hey, what day is this? I talked about this recently. Oh, wait, hold on. When would here be? 3927? This would be like 3 days ago, right? No, there's no way. That's just a coincidence. Team Mastery? Yeah, sure. Okay, 2500. All I have is guild buff. Guru 37, no 38. All I have is this buff here. This is plus 50. So I'm actually 2450 without it. People who hoard it sell it high? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I'm still hoarding my shards. I bought them 3 to 5 million each. And now they're 6.1. Like, I could just sit on them so they cap out and sell them. Or I can make cups and make even more money. Here, there you go. Tet, pen, close, pen tool. I've actually got a pen fluid collector as well. And my crystals are 4 combined crystals and 3 out of 6 gins. I'm still working on these. I make gins whenever I gather enough wands. You need 25 of these for one of these. I have 20 at the moment, so another 5 more and I can make another one. Pen hoe, yep. Why is that held? It does. Also, mod doesn't like the word hoe. It's kind of funny. There we go. Yeah, I have a pen hoe. Pen gathering clothes, pen hoe, pen necklace, pen belt, tet rings, tet earrings. So jealous? One tapped that hoe? Actually, I 2 tapped it. All right. I think you 1 tapped actually, didn't you? I only got it in a 2 tap. I say only, but I still carried. Sylvia make jumps so much from Nympha to Orbiter. It does, yeah. I'm looking forward to, ideally I want to have the gear for DSR, and then I want to be able to do Orbiter whenever I feel like it. Because if I have the gear to do Orbiter comfortably, I might start pushing XP. Like, I might mimic Jimmy's 2-tower thing. I can see it being really chill on Musa. Because Awake Musa has such burst damage, I think I can just blow up the mobs. Normal stem, one tearing, and bell only. How much are you making per hour on average? Grinding and cadry with seasonal. Without loot store value, it's about 3.2. No, 2.4. It was 3.2 previous event. It's about 2.4 this event. I think the account starting over if you ever died to suck stage, right? Was that part of the deal? No, but also suck stage doesn't exist. That was one of the last few suck stages. There's only like DVOs who plays it on an ult. S-Mac plays it on occasion. Lacko is thinking about rolling off it. Beryllium is thinking about playing something else. I don't think there's really any suck stages left, to be honest. Where's my doomsaying? I've made a Guru 38, I've only looted 1. Rolling off their mains because PA just isn't fast enough to address problems. I mean, everyone has their reasons. I personally rolled off Suck Sage because I wanted a bit more of a skill expression on my class. I very much felt like I had more to offer, but I couldn't perform better with the class because it's like capped in terms of what you can do with it. I wanted to play something that I could get more out of. Similar. Lacko's thinking of rolling off it because they made the whole kit frontal guard, and in EU the meta is a lot of block jumpers, a lot of like away goos and stuff like that, which sounds miserable as a suck stage. Imagine having a bunch of classes that are able to get behind you instantly, and being a front guard heavy class. But you're on the floor all the time. That doesn't sound fun at all. Beryllium, he just doesn't like the fact that... I think he has a similar issue I do, where you can only perform so well with it. It has a ceiling. Chroma Gathering? No, that's an old pop-up. That was from the cake. These pop-ups are from Cadry. I looted a lot of time filled. It's taken ages to catch up. You just go to Trent to gather herbs unless you want to proc seeds. Because bear's trash. That's why. Bear is the normie gathering spot. It's trash. Very, very bad. In what way? So the rotation has these nodes here. These are fern nodes. They give no seeds. Secondly, you are away from repairs. You have to either use your tent to repair, and if you get full on inventory, you have to rent this house here and get a storage container. And if you get full on siege, you have to sit there and do this. You have to delete them, right? My rotation has 3 seeds, is a faster burn, has more nodes, it has repairs right here, and you can vendor the seeds, and your storage is right there. So this is just vastly superior in every way. There's no reason to ever gather a bear. It's just old. That was the name. I had such a hard time remembering that class. Lefonda's also really close to rolling off Mermaid. Yeah, Lefonda's always been a Suckle set player. Yeah, you're right. He was thinking about rolling off it. See, yeah. A lot of people just know bear because that's like the known gathering rotation. But if you know better, then it's trash. You have a clip of your gathering rotation? No, but I have plenty of VODs. Every stream I do this rotation. So if you want to know the rotation, you can watch any of my VODs and it'll be in there. I have a lot of people wanting me to make a video on it because it's really good, but at the same time, I have regular viewers who are here often not wanting me to make a video on it because they don't want people knowing about it. I'm told. Watch him do it in real time? Yeah, true. But yeah, you can watch today's VOD, for example, and just play at your own pace and then learn it. You gonna make a money making vid for seasonals in the future? Probably not. I think what I'm doing is kind of unorthodox and doesn't fit the average player. The average player isn't staying in season this long to get loot scrolls. The average player doesn't need loot scrolls. So it'd be a very niche audience of people. I do have the VODs up, however, though, so like they can see it through that. I do upload all my VODs to YouTube. And they've been doing alright actually. I think I'm averaging like 100 views per one. But they're definitely being watched. I'm doing it purely just to educate people. I'm not doing it for any other reason. I wouldn't have even uploaded them in the first place if enough people weren't watching it, so. Very much the viewers that wanted those videos, so I made them. Well, I say made them, but I uploaded the raw video. And that's it, and now I go grind again. That's it. There's not really anything else to it. Pretty simple. One second, chat. Thinking. So we're gonna keep this rotation? Exactly. I mean, I'm easy. I'll do whatever chat wants to do. If they want me to make a video on it, I'll make a video on it. But if they want it to keep it secret, I mean, shit. I see that as a viewer privilege, you know? You're one of my viewers, you know about it, you know? Alright, chat. I think we're gonna wrap up there. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm gonna go spend some time with the kids for a bit and then probably chill out for the rest of the evening. But I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate your subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, more the same. I'm going to be doing this until basically graduation. But I will be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you ever drops, tomorrow I got you. And of course, I'm going to raid you into Mr. Janice, because it is his birthday. Of course. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Value your kids over me? You are my kid. What are you on about? I'm coming downstairs to see you in a minute. Alright. God damn it. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sounds good. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. And appreciate the raid from Mr. Biseptimus again. I'm not worthy. I'm carried. I appreciate it though. I am going to raid you into Mr. Aeon Janus. Aeon Janus is a long-term DK player. He's been playing Witcher more recently though, because DK's in a pretty rough spot. Awakened DK, that is. So he's been playing a lot more Witch. Yeah, Janus has played this game as long as I have. He's played since the closed beta, I'm pretty sure. But he didn't play launch. He skipped and he came back with Steam, pretty sure. I played open beta onwards, like I haven't really quit. The longest break I had was in October last year. Anyway, say hi to Janus for me, it's his birthday, all that good stuff. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Later, nuts.